Good morning and a very cool welcome to the round 6 at the Chang International Circuit of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We're here for the final round of this 2023 season, and it's going to be an exciting one because if you look at the championships, all except for ASB 1000 is secured. So we're going to have the TVS Asia 1 make the decider comes down to the races this weekend. In the Underbones 150s, will Nazrul Izzat hold on, or will that late charge from Shafiq Russell come and threaten his hopes for the championship? In the 250s, it's a battle amongst the Astra Hondas, and in the 600s, we have many riders still contesting for the championship. So the bikes are ready to get underway soon. We're going to have practice 1s, practice 2, and practice 3s today. Tomorrow we'll have qualifying, Super Poles, and race 1. Sunday will be the final race day of this year for the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. So right now, we're going to throw over to the cameras as the bikes start heading out on track. We'll join you back in the studio.
And a good morning from me. Let me add my warm words of welcome from a cool, bright and breezy Chang International Circuit in Buriram, right in the heart of Thailand. Once again, this magnificent motorsports venue is bookending the season. We're here, of course, for the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We were here at the end of March for round 1, and we are delighted to be closing the 2023 season here too. As Daniel alluded to, the weather this weekend is forecast to be sunny, and we have 4 out of 5 titles to be decided. Today, all day is free practice. It's a busy day. We have 13 sessions to bring you on live stream, so stay with us throughout the day if you can. I'm Barry Russell, and together with Daniel Bogers, we'll be bringing you all the actions and insights. And if you've got any comments you'd like to add, just leave us a comment on YouTube or Facebook, and we'll keep an eye on your comments and try to get back to you. So if anything you want to know, anything you want to say, put it down there in the comments, and we'll respond to you if we possibly can. Now the action is getting underway, and it is the Underbones who are leading us out. One of the first bikes out was the championship leader, Nazrul Izzat. And there are a total of 25 Underbone 150s in this category. It is a two-way fight for the title here. Everybody else is fighting for second and third place. But Nazrul is out. Daniel alluded to the late charge by Shafiq Russell. It has made things really exciting. And it's also worth noting that Nazrul, despite his achievements everywhere, has not been on a podium here at Chang International Circuit. And we saw he was riding with the championship in mind in Zhuhai just a few weeks back. So it's going to be a really interesting battle here. Daniel, welcome to the studio.
Yeah, it's good to be back in. Yeah, it's interesting, this Underbone 150 championship now. I mean, the fact that Shafiq Russell managed to claw the gap back up slightly, and it's brought it down to round 6 here in Buriram.
Yep, and they're getting on with it as well. We sometimes see some slow warm-ups in this class. This is a 30-minute session. We're just a few minutes into it, and the weather here is really nice. It's like an English summer, an English summer morning. It's cool. It's about 23 degrees. There's a little bit of breeze there. We'll keep an eye on that because that can affect things at Chang International Circuit, which is a big, open, more or less flat layout. So coming back on track there, that is Gupita Krishna, you can see, number 23, leading that group. There is the championship leader, number 87, Nazrul. What's going through his mind right now? He just needs to settle himself into this first free practice session. We're going to be following the same format that we did in Zhuhai for the Underbones this weekend. That means they have 2 free practice sessions today. And based on the combined times, the slowest 12 or 13 will go into qualifying 1 early tomorrow morning. That will be followed quickly by qualifying 2. The top 2 from the qualifying 1 will be upgraded and take part in the second qualifying session. And then there'll be a shootout between the top 10 in a Super Pole format. So lots to look at in the underbones. The idea of this is to really make qualifying a little bit more interesting, so there's not huge numbers of bikes on the track at the same time. What do you think of this format, Daniel?
Yeah, I think the separation of qualifying 1, 2, I think it does bring an element of early competition. So we do see some great action as we saw last round in Zhuhai. So, but then they have to do it all again in the Super Pole. So that's going to be interesting, because how hard do you want to push to be in qualifying 2, and how hard do you push there for Super Pole?
Yeah, it's an interesting format that we've got now, because it has got that extra push at the end for the top 10 places. And we've got 25 bikes here. There's a wild card in from Thailand, Kantapat Yapkantai. We'll talk more about these as we go. Now, on your screen there is Hafisa Rofa, the number 24 for 1XOX TKKR. He won race 2 in, or was it race 1? I think it was race 2 in March when we were here for round 1. He hasn't been on the top of the podium since then, but we know he goes really well here, and we know his quality as a rider. So in terms of the championship, there are about 15 people who could get in the way and change the outcome.
Yeah, as much as Nazrul only needs, I think Raskin is 7 points to close off the championship, but the 1XOX team go really well here, and you can be certain that if Hafiza has that extra pace over Shafiq, he'll be helping Shafiq rather than trying to win.
Absolutely, and it was 1XOX TKKR who took the victories in race 1 and race 2. It was Shafiq and Hafiza. So they're really going to be amongst it and play a part in determining the outcome. Hafisa at the top of the timing screens at the moment, but we're only a few minutes into this session. I know Afif Amran is at the top. He's back in underbones. He was in underbones again in Zhuhai, and last year or the year before he achieved the almost impossible in underbones, which was to sprint away for a clear win. So Afif very much in the mix too. Number 53 on your screen, that's one of the Thai riders, Pascorn Sanloang, riding for 1XOX TKKR. 157 Murabil Vitoni, yet another one of the almost contenders. He's currently occupying 3rd place in the championship, and a rider who's we knew was fast last season, but has started to put the results in this season. But as soon as you start talking about who can do amazing things in underbones, then you disappear into a rabbit hole of great riders and possibilities.
Yeah, it's almost like everyone. Well, when we see the battle, it really is anyone in that group of 15 to 20 riders. Any one of them can make it to the front, and it's just an amazing category. I mean, we have in this group we also have Araya Gaska, who in his debut race weekend here in ARRC, he managed to get on the podium.
Yeah, absolutely. And another young rider coming in and showing no fear in this class. Fahmi number 222, Fahmi Basam, also has come in and lit up the underbone championship, or the underbone racing anyway, as if it needed lighting up. But another exciting rider that we've got in here. Inevitably the cameras are paying attention to Nazrul, currently in 21st position, but we're not even 1/3 of the way through this this session yet.
Talking about potential race winners, I think the man currently sitting in first position is one of those that we're definitely going to look out for, because back in Zhuhai, despite the race 2 DNF, but in race 1, he had an amazing race, and it was an amazing weekend all until the race 2 incident. But Akid is really someone on charge, and that can sort of bring a twist in how Nazrul gets his placing in the group.
Yeah, we almost never talk about dominant performances in underbones, but Akid actually did that in Zhuhai. You're right. It was it looked like he was heading for a perfect weekend until the mechanical problem in race 2.
Yeah, and even in race 2, Akid was already pulling quite a gap, and yeah, it was just unfortunate for him. But now it's a second opportunity for Akid to try and replicate that performance in Zhuhai. He has some momentum, but it's never easy when we're here in Buriram.
Absolutely right, and interesting that Nazrul is circulating with 2 other riders, not getting himself into a big group. Very quick riders they are too. I think Murabil took a pole position here without checking the stats, so he definitely knows his way around. And Fahmi Bassam, his teammate, we know also is very rapid. Fastest, Fazrul Sham is another rider on a really good run of form. JRT Pitts bike. We are missing his brother, the great Fazli Sham, who's going to take a while to heal up his injuries, but if he's up early and watching, we wish you well, mate. I mean, we miss you. Fastest Filipino, April King. April King is due good performance.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all expected a bit more from April, but it seemed that it just wasn't the easiest of seasons for him. So at least in the final round, they can try something new. They've got nothing to lose, so April can just try and get that better feeling in and just go 110%.
Yeah, some really good Filipino riders here. Giancarlo Maurizio also could be a contender. John Emerson in Gito as well, of course. Race winner, John Emerson. As we just shuffle some furniture around here, if you can hear any background noise in the commentary box. We've got some special chairs coming in, especially to support some of the aging and injured backs that we've got here. In fact, even there's a young injured back that could do with a bit of TLC as well, Daniel.
Yeah, for now we're getting an interesting report that bike number 11 and bike number 222 have to report to race control after the session. That'll be Fahmi Bassam.
Yeah, Fazrul Sham. Yeah, we were just moving around. I didn't see anything untoward going on as we were changing the furniture here. But anyway, this looks like a kind of a half-time breather for a lot of the underbones.
I think no one except for YUIG it's right on track right now, and as well as Kantapat. Most of the riders back in pit lane. This will be the time where they start trying to adjust the setups that will benefit them throughout the weekend. They should have plenty of data. I mean, we've been in Buriram in round 1, as well as last year. But I think the biggest concern will be that the weather is very different from the last time we were here, so they will have to factor that in.
Yeah, Is that Gupita Krishna getting down and taking a good look at the front of his bike there? Is that Gupita? Looks like Cardinals colours, but it's not.
For now, the fastest time is held by the two Cardinals riders, Abdelaziz and Afif Amran. Amafaz Sham in third and Hafiz Arufa in fourth.
Yeah, this end of the pit lane is very close to the exit. 71 on your screen. Izam looks like he's going to be the first to move out after this break. Murabil Vitoni gets on board JRT. So a few tweaks. April King Moscato there on the UMA Yamaha, the Filipino rider, number 43. Fajrul Sham, number 11. Murabil Vitoni, Gupita Krishna. So a lot of the biggest names in this class heading back out now. And those include Haziq Farouz. And on your screen there, that's Giancarlo Maurizio. The UMA team has two halves: the Filipino half and the Malaysian half. So Filipino half is Giancarlo Maurizio and April King.
Almost all the riders are back at track. So no, only one left in pit lane for now. It's Haziq Hamdan.
The race direction seemed very vigilant early in the morning. It's just coming up to 8 o'clock here in Bangkok. Sorry, not in Bangkok, in Thailand.
There's this Gupita Krishna coming across the screen now. He seems quite eager and motivated. When I talked to him yesterday, I think Gupita would love to put in a great performance here.
Yeah, he would. We know he's capable of it. He's currently sitting fourth in the championship, so very much in contention for that second. Well, probably a battle for. No, it is battle for second and third, really. Number 14 there is very quick, experienced Thai rider, Pirapong Louis Bumpeng. Riders looking for track position. They've got out of the way. That's at least one good thing. See them there going through turns 10 and 11. Oh no, I beg your pardon. We're at the. Hang on, I'm disoriented now. Yeah, I was right first time.
And so we got 12 minutes left in this Underbone 150 practice 1 session. And seems a few riders have gone back to pit lane. Abdelaziz and Afif. But everyone else now on track, trying to get the best line possible through the slipstream.
Yeah, two JRT bikes running together there. Wawanwelo and Fajrul Sham. Two more contenders in a long list in this underbone category. And there's two Vietnamese Hondas going through there. And on the green bike with the pink helmet is one of the championship contenders, that is Shafiq. Nice and easy to spot.
Yeah, I love it when a rider chooses a very striking color like that.
Especially in a crowded field like this.
Yeah. So Shafiq will be really one of the riders to look out for. It's hard for him to claw that gap, but Nazriel does seem like he wants to play safe. Because talking to him yesterday, he said he just wants to be within the front group. As long as he gets 7 points, he's good.
Yeah, front group, stay out of trouble, which is easy to say.
Yeah, this Underbone 150 class is always It's always a scrap to the line after that very, very sharp last turn.
Yeah, and with the possible exception of his teammates, nobody out there will be particularly in the mind to help him out. Far from it. Always scores to settle at the end of the season.
There's Wamanwelo coming through. He hasn't set a lap time yet, so this should be the first flying lap we get of him. I think that's Patragon that's behind Wamanwelo. Patragon riding for the SCK Honda Racing Team.
Yeah, by Wawan's standards, that was a fairly leisurely lap. The fastest, got 4 riders in the 201s, which is decent. Let me see, fastest lap last time in qualifying was a 2 minutes 0.5. Which was Hafisa, but then they determined the grid positions by Super Pole, and so laps riding alone, 2:02 was the benchmark that we've got. Shafiq just running off to give himself some space on track to Uma Machines, just going past him.
Okay, it's looking good for Hafiza and Shafiq in practice 1 already. Both of them in the top 4. Hafiza in first, Shafiq in 4th.
Yeah, Nazrul's been in the pits and is out again. His best time so far in the mid 203s.
It's decent times coming through for Sharo Shazraz as well, who sits currently in 7th. So that's a good performance for him. Struggled a bit last round.
Yeah, he did, and he's a really good rider. Another quick young rider we want to see putting some results together. Fahmi showed well in the last round.
Yeah, Fahmi did look like he got the rhythm, so he would have that feeling coming through into the final run of the season. Currently sits 8th in practice 1.
Yeah, he was 4th in race 2 in Zhuhai, but featured all the way through the weekend.
Some new times coming through. Murabil Vitoni goes up into 5th at 202.296.
Yeah, I think in the cool morning, 201s, mid 201s are pretty decent lap times. So a lot of these riders, probably the top 10 really getting into it.
Yeah, 201.3 the fastest. Hafiz Arofa. Now the 10th, Fahmi Bassam, 202.868. So far no improvements for Nazrul Izzat, however. He has just come out again for the final stretch.
The turn that we're just looking at there down from the camera is turn 3. It's a sweeping hairpin with lots and lots of lines into it. It's one of many overtaking points on this Chang International Circuit. And we always talk about it and think about it as a flat circuit, but there are some undulations, and one of them is there is a slight gradient upwards when you get out of turn 3, which means you've got a blind entry to turn 4, which is a quick corner.
And there's a bit of an image of what we'll see throughout the weekend in the races. Large group fighting for the top 3 spots. Just a reminder from the race control that riders must respect track limits.
Yeah, we've seen race direction, as we said a few moments ago, already being very vigilant, and it's good to let the riders know that infractions will not be tolerated. There's so much at stake this weekend as this gaggle of riders come through. Pirapong Nuibunpeng has just hauled himself up into 5th place. That was with 201.6, so he's into the 201s. Thai rider, and of course the crowd and the local people who'll be watching tomorrow and Sunday would very much like to see as many Thai riders on the podiums as possible. And Pirapong is certainly capable of it. He's got a record, not a recent one, it has to be said. So perhaps there's a result coming due from him here. April King, he's in 6th currently. Wayu Aji is having a bit of a quiet one, almost 3 seconds down. He's sitting 13th. He had a horrible, pretty horrible outing in China. No points scored for him. There's a good bit of Krishna. Is that a new helmet that he's got? Orange? I don't remember seeing that before.
Yeah, it looks like a new helmet. I think previously it was just a white colored helmet.
Yeah. So orange and black. He still hasn't got any stickers on it. So anyway, that's another way of helping the commentators spot who's going on.
Shocking, they're just being pumped out wide. For now, his teammate Hafiza, a 2:05.19. That's the fastest lap in this practice 1 session.
Yeah, first rider into the 2 minutes. That was just about less than actually about 5/100ths of a second, 5/100ths of a second slower than his best qualifying lap in March. So these Dunlop slicks seem to be working well in these cooler temperatures.
Yeah, I think the temperatures right now should be just hovering about 25 degrees Celsius.
That's right, yeah. April King's pushed himself into the 2 minutes, so he's just behind Hafisa, 2 minutes .724. So that's a promising early start after, as we were saying, a season that hasn't quite lived up to expectations for the UMA Racing Philippines star, April King.
Now Professor Shum has just put in the fastest sector 1 of the session. Improvements as well from Shafiq Rasul. We should get some shifts in position.
Farou's going through there as well, another rider that could have a say in proceedings. And there is Afif Amran, number 50, on the distinctive light blue Cardinals machine. He's got Fazrul behind him and Pirapong, so all riders that have gone quickly in this session. Afif off wide and Fazrul off wide too, so nothing's going on there. They're just going to keep themselves out of the way, and perhaps with just 1.5 minutes remaining on the clock, they will pull into pit lane, which is just onto the exit to turn 11. Anyway, heading down to the all-important turn 12, Chang International Circuit, is Pirapong and Wayu Aji. Trilaksana, number 60, that's the first time we've seen him on the screen. Is he going to pick himself up? Not so much, that was 202.29. That's lifted him up into 9th. And he'll get another quick lap in if he wants it. The checkered flag will come out in 45 seconds from now. A lot of riders are done for this session 1. You can see in the background them pulling into pit lane as we look at the background to turn 12. And the clock ticks down, 24 seconds remaining, and not many bikes out on track now. So the quick sector 1 that Fazrul put in. Oh, there is Hafisa Rofa, who's topped the timing screens for most of this session. He's still out. And he's going to have another go because he's coming up to turn 3. Just cruising a little bit there was the number 71, that's Isam Ekmal. Back now with Hafisa Rofa for 1XOX TKKR. Wayuaji trundles through the bottom of your screen there. Hafisa still pushing it. He's really got winning on his mind this weekend by the look of it from this early showing from the Malaysian. Decent sector times, but I don't think he's going to... No, he's back right off now. In he comes. And the checkered flag is out. You can see the graphics working really well. We saw them in round 1 on the start-finish line gantry there. So if anybody wanders into the circuit, they're going to know exactly what's going on just by looking up there on the start-finish straight. So here are the results. It was Hafisa Rofa we were just looking at, who was the fastest for 1XOX TKKR Racing Team. 2 minutes, .519 for the Malaysian. April King Moscado, good early outing from him. Just a couple of tenths behind. Akid Aziz, who was so strong in China, 3rd. 4th, Nazrul Izzat came strongly late, championship leader. Afif Amran, 5th. 6th, Shafiq Rasol, championship contender. Fazrul Sham, form rider, in 7th. 8th, Pirapong, Louis Bumpeng for Team One for All. 9th was Wayuaji Trilaksana, the 2022 champion. Murabil Vitoni, 10th, best time of 2:02.2 for him. Giancarlo Maurizio from the Philippines, 11th. 12th, Wawan Wello, the Indonesian. Gobita Krishna, 13th. 14th, Fahmi Basam, and 15th, Haziq Farouz. 16th was Azam Iqmal. Mohammad Nurgiantio for 4S1M is 17th. 18th, Shahrul Shazras. Arai Gaskar, the young Indonesian, was 19th. 20th, Pacharagon. 21st, Pascon. And 22nd, Nguyen Hu Tri for Honda Racing Vietnam. His teammate Antoine was 23rd. Haziq Hamdan, 24th. And new rider on the list, Kantapat, was 25th. He did a 2:10. So learning experience for the young Thai. Coming up next, we've got AP 250, but before that, while we wait for Daniel to talk to some of the riders, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, which will be in about 6 minutes from now, it'll be with the first practice session for the AP 250s. So stay with us. You're watching the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
pit lane, and we're at the Astra Honda Racing Garage with Veda Iga. So Veda, first of all, congratulations on winning the championship for the Asia Talent Cup. And secondly, we would like to ask, do you have any plans already now for next year?
Yes, thank you very much. I just focus and enjoy for this weekend. I will do my best for this weekend.
Do you have any plans for 2024 for next year?
Plan for 2024, I don't know. I hope I can go international.
All right, thank you so much, Veda. Good luck for this weekend. Down here now at the Honda Thailand garage, and now we're gonna just get a quick word from Claudia. So, you're fresh from a win in Zhuhai. What is your promise to your fans here this weekend in Buriram?
Yes, I put a cheer up for the team Honda Racing Thailand and another rider, another rider Thai, and for the cheer up to weekend and the final round, I will do my best for the weekend.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
Welcome back, and we're on track with the AP250s, so it was good of Veda and Mukhladar to talk to Daniel just before jumping on and going out. And this is another two-way battle for championship glory in 2023. And it's between two Astra Honda riders, Reza Danica Arens, who is currently leading, and Herjan Atner Firdaus. They are separated by 23 points. And both riders are carrying a 1000 RPM top-end rev cut. That's an equalizing measure that's done when riders get too far ahead of the rider in 5th place in the championship. Both of those riders, Herjan and Reza, have done that on 2 occasions. They get 500 cut each time. And so on a fast track like that, this means that they're going to have to be looking for slipstream. And they're going to have to work really hard to get as many points as possible. You'd have to say, with a gap of 23 points, that that Reza would be the favourite, but anything can happen. Herjan is on good form, but their teammate, Veda Egger, that Daniel was just talking to, has no such rev cut. He's an extremely quick rider, and Daniel rightly congratulated him on his achievement of winning the Asia Talent Cup. His margin of victory in that championship was something spectacular. He won by 103 points over 12 rounds, and that included taking 9 wins. So a lot of expectation now is coming to the young shoulders of Vida, but as well as being an exceptionally exciting talent. I noticed previously in interviews, Daniel's just joined me again, that he's also very articulate.
Yeah, you know, he's a real character, and I think for him, that's going to be really great. He's going to just gain fans by just being who he is.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he speaks well. Got a nice attitude, nice grin all the time. Yeah, you're right. He will attract fans from Indonesia. Indonesia being one of the countries that has the most enthusiastic motorcycle racing fans in the world. It's always a joy to go there and to interact with the fans. I just put a message on YouTube to say if they have any questions, then send them through to us, and we'll see if we'll do our best to answer them. On screen now is number 20, Jakrapat Pudisan, currently sitting 4th in the championship. Reza Danica, the leader, of course, and Muklada, who's had a very mixed season. She's 6th in the championship. There she goes out onto the rumble strip to start another lap. But Muklada's inconsistent results this season, meaning 3 DNFs, 1 0 score. Those have been punctuated by a third place here in round 1, 2nd place in Japan, and a win in Zhuhai. And this is a home race. It's the last race of the season, and she will be, if it's possible, she'll be fighting even harder than usual.
Yeah, Muklada as well. Fastest lap time on her last lap. That's on her 2nd lap. 153.963, and she's gone faster in the first sector, but now Veda, his sector times are looking really good.
Yeah, definitely one to watch. Unencumbered by rev cuts, as I was saying a few minutes ago. He has to be a favourite for race wins, and I'm quite sure he'll be going for even more glory and add another couple of AP250 wins to his resume. He's had 2 this season, 1 at Sepang, race 2, and 1 last time out. Last time he was aboard an AP250 in Zhuhai. green bike, pink helmet in this class means Irfan Ardiancia, the number 16 bike. Good shot of him coming into turn 12 there from the high camera angle we've got here. Behind him, Aiki Yoshi. Aiki goes well here. He was 5th last time out, and indeed currently sits 5th in the championship. Aiki Yoshi won podium in Japan in race 2.
Yeah, for now it's Honda locking up the top 5 between Astra Honda and Honda Thailand. So it's going to be an interesting battle at the top.
Yeah, definitely. And on our screens there, and good to see her back for SDG Hark Pro, Chihiro Ishii.
Yeah, Chihiro currently sitting in 12th, and not too bad at all, timing-wise in comparison to the top.
Yeah, she's looking more confident in the bike. The results don't quite reflect it, but I expect to see her take a step up this weekend. We have another rider, Lee Rui-yun, another female rider who's returning from injury. But I saw her in pit lane yesterday. She can still hardly walk.
Yeah.
But she was wearing leathers, so I guess we'll be seeing her at some point on the screen.
Must say it's impressive from Kevin Samarkinto. He was 5th for the second, and now he's in 6th. But still, it's a good showing so far.
Yeah, I spoke to him in pit lane yesterday. He was very pumped for this weekend. He's been racing at the Suzuka 600 series, and I think finished 3rd in that. So he's looking forward to this weekend. We want to see good results from an Indian rider in this class. And we have 2 young riders. Kevin is one, and just looking on the timing screens for the other one. Find him at the moment. Mohsin Paramban I was looking for. Can't find him on the timing screens. So that's one of the Thai Hondas there with, I think that's Chihiro Ishii. Some way behind now. Distinctive SDG colours, and Chihiro kindly wearing a pink helmet to help us identify. There goes Muqtada just ahead of Reza Danica. Jakrapat, number 11, is Tanat Longpliao, the youngest of the 3 Thai Honda riders. And Chihiro Ishii tracking them, so that's going to be good for her. And any minute now we're going to see a quick Yamaha on the screen. The rider you're looking at there is Herjan Atna Firdaus, the contender for the title, number 46. And behind him is Ferozi Torikatilla, the number 36. Yamahas have stepped up in the last few rounds and put themselves among the Hondas and the Kawasaki's. So some rule tweaks making the difference for Yamaha to put them more on level terms. And Ferozi's one of the quickest on 250s out there.
I know the Yamahas, Wahyu and Ferozi, they're not doing too bad. I think we've seen that in Zhuhai as well. They're much more capable of fighting with the front group now. So it's good to see that for the Yamahas. So right now the Hondas have just been blitzing the pack ever since they debuted this new bike.
Yeah, just looking at the body language of Mosin behind Ferozi. Both those, it looks like they've been given orders to go out and give it some beans.
Yeah, I think they want to get the best that they can out of this morning session. Nobody wants to waste any time that we have here.
No, that's right. And for the Indian riders, the spotlight very much on India following MotoGP going there recently. Huge support for motorcycle racing, and the sport domestically is quite big. What we're looking for is a breakthrough star on the international stage.
Now Ferozi sitting in 5th, and the only one splitting the Astra Hondas is Muklada. So Muklada with a good pace as well. 1:52.953 her fastest, and now Tanat goes up into 4th.
Yep, good from him, good from the home riders. Chakrapat 6th in the 153s. Just looking for some from recent lap times. 250s. Virgin was on pole last time out. He did a 150.8.
Veda's just gone to the top now, 1:52.546. So Veda showing who's boss for now.
Yeah, all Hondas down to P6. So I'm looking for the Kawasaki's. We've been talking about Hondas and Yamahas. Wayu Nugroho, another Yamaha in 8th. Fine teammate Ferozi. Those two both really strong riders. And down in 18th, Suhatai Chemsap for East NJT Racing. Lee Ruiyun, the injured rider from Taipei, she's in the 159s.
Yeah, that was decent from Suhatai. He went up into 13th position.
Yeah, he's taking this seriously because he's not small in stature, Suhatai. He won race 2 last year here when he took out slicks on a drying track, famously. So he's not built for 250s, but he's just one of these riders that will get on anything and ride the wheels off it. There's one of his teammates, the number 94, that's Warwick Tomnapakun, another rider that came through the official Thai Honda talent system and is now with the East NJ team, which very much looks to me like a satellite team, Honda satellite team in Thailand. Good riders, really good team. Watcherin Timon, number 25, his teammate for East NJT, also came through that system. There he is, number 25. Watcherin, really good rider.
Yeah, for East NJT, it's not looking too bad. They're currently about 12th fastest is Watcherin for East. And they've got Suhatai in 14th. So I think the East NJT team will be looking to make it a good result here in Buriram. Last time out in Zhuhai, it was a bit of a bigger gap than they would have hoped for, but this time around in the morning it's looking decent for them.
Yeah, nice and close at the top. Often in the early stages we see the AP 250 times string out, which is kind of funny because the races are usually so competitive. Irfan Ardiancia in the pits currently, but his best lap is only a 156. He was really quick back in round 1. He got himself into trouble when his enthusiasm and competitive spirit got the better of him. in race 1, I think it was. Got himself disqualified, but he was fighting for position then. But currently down in 16th and not threatening anyone. Aiki Yoshi also not doing anything. What's happened to him? Saw him on track earlier.
Yeah, he came up for just a bit and went back to pit lane, so I suspect something just not running correctly for Aiki.
So looking here, Cal Vietnam, he's in 11th. He picked himself up a 4th place, his best result of the season in round 1. Cal Vietnam 9th in the championship. Unfortunately, he's had 1 no score, 1 DNF, which is quite unlike him, but he should go well here.
We got Leong Nang Se on the screen now for number 15. He's got a 2:01.615 as his best time.
Yeah, it's Victor Racing. Their colours are getting more interesting, aren't they? They've got those big blue flashes now. Sorry, big yellow flashes on the blue. Again, nice and easy to spot. The Hong Kong rider comes in to the pits with 11 minutes remaining on the clock. Nothing particularly. Cal Vietnam having a go.
1:53.698 for Cal Vietnam puts him up into 6th place. And you just feel that a podium is due for Cal Vietnam. He's been really fighting towards the top, and in Zhuhai it was a really good showing from Cal Vietnam.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. There's Kevin Kintel, Indian rider, number 50. He's aggressive, he's confident. Can he convert that into a good end of season showing here in BURIRAM?
For now, for the Bunsu team, is actually looking decent. Idlan Hakimi and Ahmad Darwishi, both of them 9th and 10th. So it's looking a lot better for them this round.
So Ahmad Darwishi is a replacement rider. Do you know about him, Daniel?
Yeah, he races in the Capri Championship, which is an underborn championship in the same format as Asia Racing. He's been decent. He's had his struggles throughout his, this year, but he does race in the CBR 250 Challenge Cup in Malaysia as well, and in that championship he's been quite impressive.
Okay, well, he's sitting in P10, which is a good early showing in this company.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better for Bunsu Honda. For now, Warit Thonna Pakun, he's just gone up into 11th, 1:54.634.
Yeah, just watching the Thai Honda rider Jakrit down in 13th. That's quite unexpected.
He's just come out now again, so maybe something just not sitting right with him.
Yeah, we've got Astra Honda 123 on the timing screens. I've got a feeling I might have said that somewhere before. But Mukladar is next, and those 4 riders all in the 152s within 0.4 of a second. Got a few riders in the pits now, including Vida, including Razor. Erjan Atner has just come out.
Erjan Atner, the only one from the Astra Honda trio out on the track now. So if I think Veda and Reza, they both have been lapping really well, and I think it was just Herjun who was riding away from the group, but I think we'll see them riding as a trio when we get towards practice 2. And definitely in qualifying.
Yeah, yeah. Razor and Hergen are going to need a tow to get their speed up. This 4.5 kilometers circuit, Chang International, is a circuit with different characteristics. The fast straights, hard braking, and also flowing section 2, which does actually flow into section 3 and culminate in that spectacular turn 12. So it's you have to compromise with the setup. Hard braking really is a thing here for turns 1, 3 and 12. And then you need to be able to flow through the rest of the circuit.
Another, most of the grid back out on track. All three ARRC Hondas as well have made it out. On screen there's Ferozi coming through.
Yeah. Once again, Ferozi and Wayu Nugroho holding up the Yamaha. And where is Mohsin? Mohsin down in 17th. He's just chasing those two Yamahas. There's a Kawasaki just behind them. This Kawasaki is, yeah, still 16th. Irfan, who's in the pits currently. Hergen just had lap time cancelled for exceeding the track limits. So again, race control keeping a very beady eye on on-track behaviour, because they know very well that this is the last race of the season. There's a lot to play for, a lot of pride at stake. Everybody wants to go into the off-season break feeling good about what they've done. Just got a glimpse there of Idlan Hakimi for Bunsu Honda, who, as you said, Daniel, is having a decent showing there. It's 154s.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better for Idlan. He's quite familiar with the Chang International Circuit. He's ridden in the Honda Thailand Talent Cup in the past.
Yeah, and the Honda Thailand Talent Cup features in the schedule here. We're not covering it as part of ARRC, but you will be able to see it with local commentators. There goes Wayu Nugroho, followed by Idlam, followed by Mohsin. Is that an improvement for Mohsin? I think it was. Yeah, he moves up to 14th. That was his best time on his 10th lap, 1:55.266. Just staying with those three for now. Mohsin having a look as they come into turn 3 and trying to get past Idlan, but Idlan cuts back, goes around the outside, gets his tyres on the green.
Good improvements from Warit. Right, finds himself in 10th place now, 1:54.242. It's about 1.6 seconds away from the top of Veda, top that Veda currently occupies. It's actually improved up into 8th now. Cal Vietnam as well, the next rider to improve into the top 10s.
1:54, so 1.6 off for Cal Vietnam. That's a reachable target on this circuit in this class. Just outside the top 15 is Suhathai Chimsap, the veteran Thai, and down there is Ferozi Torakatula. That's on the exit to turn 6 or 7? 7, 6. Here we go. Oh, all out of shape, high side. Avoided by everybody else. But that's definitely the end of his session. It was in slow motion, but it did look a bit like he was strolling off the track. A lot of the gravels come onto the track there, so the yellow flags will remain out. Are they going to get that Yamaha going again? Let's see. But that's Ferozzi's session done. We have just 2 minutes remaining before the checkered flag comes out. And it's still Vida at the top by less than 0.3 of a second from Reza, from Hergen, from Mukladar, and from Tanat Longpliao. So 3 Indonesian Hondas and 2 Thai Hondas in the top 5. And then 6 was the rider we just saw crash. Turn 6. Ferozzi Torakatula. Then we have number 20, Jakrapat, currently sitting 4th in the championship. He's due for a good lap. He's there with his teammate, Tanat. Tanat currently 5th. And Jakrapat currently 14th. It's a good sector 2 for Jakrapat. A decent sector 1. So it looks like he's going to improve this time. He's moved ahead of his teammate. Some quite distinctive colours there of the Thai Hondas. They're quite easy to pick out. It's a deeper, richer red, and they have the white and the green to make them easy to spot. And there they go, down towards turn 12. There goes Jakrapat on the exit, very short run into the line, and he stops the clock at 1:52.9, so very much his best lap. Just in time, he'll get another flyer in if he wants it, but that puts Jakrapat up to 4th, ahead of his teammate Mukladar. So we've got 3 Astra Hondas and 3 Thai Hondas in the top 6 now. 7th is Cal Vietnam. So it looks like these 2 Thai Hondas, Jakrapat and Tanat, still very much in business before this session closes. The checkered flag is out now. Exit turn 3. And then you can't see it on screen there really, but there's a slight incline. And then a blind entry to turn 4, which is fast, and which you can pretty much take flat. There they are going through turn 5. And 6, where we saw Ferozzi crash just a few minutes ago. Oh, nice shot there as Jakrapat goes off wide. So that lap won't count for him, but Tanat is still on the move. Going through on your screen there is Aiki Yoshi, number 37. We haven't seen much of him. Aiki down in 18th. So for whatever reason, Aiki Yoshi has not participated as fully as he might have done here. That's a great shot down through turn 2. Those riders have just come through. They're under braking and coming into turn 3. And there you can see that slight gradient on the exit to turn 3. But it looks like nobody on a quick lap now. So the positions you can see on the screen are probably going to be the ones we're going to bank. And it was Vida Ega Pratama, the Asia Talent Cup champion, starts his weekend with the Asia Road Racing Championship by topping the first free practice session, 152.346. Reza Danica, championship leader, behind him. Third, Herjan, championship contender. And then Jakrapat, Mukladar and Tanat for Honda Racing Thailand. And then Cao Vietnam in 7th with a 153. 8th, Ferozi Torokatula, who crashed late in the session. 9th, Wahyu Nugroho. 10th, Idlan Hakimi, decent outing for him. Kevin Quintal, 154.5 in 11th. 12th, Ahmad Dawisi Ahmad Zahir for IDEMITSU Bunsu Honda Racing. Irfan Ardiancia for Motor Sniper was 13th. 14th, Wacharin Tuptimon. 15th, Jakrapat Pudisan. 16th was Mohsin Paraban for Honda Racing India. 17th, Suhatai Chemsat for East NJT. 18th, as we just saw him, Aiki Iyoshi. 19th, Duktan. 20th, Chihiro Ishii. 21st, Liu Chun Mei. And 22nd, Li Ruiyun, the recovering rider. Ni Tian from China for Victor Racing. MLT Yamaha was 23rd. 24th was Ati Kanka. And 25th, Leong Nan Tzu for Victor Racing. So we're going to take another short break. Coming up next will be the Supersport 600, and in between there will be an interview with one of the riders that could make a difference to the championship. He comes in here as a wild card, but I'll leave that as a surprise for the next minute or so. So we're going to take a short break and be back with Daniel in pit lane very shortly. The next session starts in 6 minutes from now. So stay with us. This is the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
So we're down here at the Yamaha Gem Blue Racing Team outside garage with Apiwat, 2016 AP250 champion, as well as 2023 Supersport World Championship contender. So Apiwat, it's happy to see you back in ARRC as a replacement rider. What is your role this weekend? Is it to help Soichiro win the championship?
Yeah, it's a very excited to be back in the ARRC, right? And yeah, I hope in this weekend is lucky for my team. And Soichiro is I hope to keep fighting is the front group, but yeah, I support him. Yeah, we will see.
What do you think of the riders contending in the Supersport 600 this season? Does the competition look a bit tougher?
Yeah, it's a super sport rider is really strong, but yeah, it's good. But I try in every practice, but yeah, and we will see again.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
And we are back on track for the third free practice session of the day, and as you can see, it's the Supersport 600s coming out on track. It was good to hear then from Apiwat Wongtananon coming into the Yamaha Gen Blue team for this round, in place of the injured Kemin Kubo, and replacing Yuki Ito, who was previously replacing the injured Kubo. There is Ratapong Willarot coming out, who in spectacular fashion won the 2018 Supersport 600 Championship here on his home ground. But this is a really interesting, in fact not interesting, this is a nerve-jangling contest for the title, the Supersport title. It is led by Karol Idampawi, who has very much been the rider to beat this season, but it hasn't all gone his way. The first 2 rounds, he was really strong with 1-2, 1-2. And then, since then, in Japan, Indonesia, and in China, his races featured 1 good result and 1 bad result. And what that means is that his early lead has been whittled down to just 7 points. And the rider behind him is Nakarin Achirapuvapat, who has been improving his results in the last few rounds. So this is going to be an absolutely edge-of-the-seat battle for the championship. The contenders, there are 5 within reach. Behind Karol Idampawi is Nakarin, as I said, then Soichiro Minamoto, Helmi Asman, who always goes well here, and Kita Abe. Those riders are all championship contenders, and very little to choose between them. Daniel was just rejoined me. Daniel, I was just observing that in the last 3 rounds, Kip has had 1 good result and 1 poor result, and that's damaged his championship position and made him vulnerable. He comes in with just a 7-point lead with 50 to play for.
Yeah, Kip looked like the person to beat, and then suddenly the form just started slipping. But he has just signed a new contract that he will race in the World Supersport Championship. So I think he'll be coming here to Buriram with his head up high, and we should see the best of him this season.
Yeah, well, in round 1 here, we do have data to go on. Round 1 was a win and a second for him, and it was a second and a win for Nakarin, who's his closest rival for the championship. And the rider just went through there. We're looking at the number 32, Helmi we're looking at Azra Hakim Anwar there, followed by Helmi Asman. Azra has had an unlucky season with DNFs through no fault of his own, but very, very fast. He could be taking points away from the championship contenders, in fact almost certainly will be. Helmi Asman currently sitting 4th in the championship. Came tantalizingly close last year to taking the championship. Was beaten in the end by Andy Farid Izdihar. But there is Karol Idampawi. It'll be really interesting to see his tactics this weekend. I think all these guys know it's so close. They've just got to get the best possible results they can. There's no room for tactical riding, picking up points here and there.
Yeah, for Kip, his big worry will be that he has 2 Thai riders which will be very fast in the race. Apiwat as well as a charge from Nakarin, because we know in Buriram, Nakarin always pulls in some great results.
He does, and he's really determined to take this title. His tail is up too. He won the BURIRAM, that's the championship that runs here at Chang International Circuit. He won the Superbike category. and he's made no secret of his desire to race in superbikes. That's definitely what he's got his eye on. He's been hinting like mad to the Honda Thailand management. So he's really determined. Apiwat making a good early showing. We know his quality. We know it most as a superbike rider, however. I was a little surprised to see him go into Supersport this season. But he will do a good job this weekend, that's for sure. For Yamaha Gen Blue. He's got his teammate to support, Soichiro, as you were mentioning, Daniel. Soichiro put himself on the podium last time out. This field has got so much quality. Nobody really has any particularly good or bad circuits. They're just all superb riders, and now they have one more world class in the mix, and that is Apiwat Wongtananon.
Yeah, it's such an exciting field, and yeah, Apiwat just showing that he's really going to bring it this weekend. I think that's exactly what Soichiro could have wished for. A teammate well within the fight to help him keep the charge for the championship alive.
Yeah, Apiwat always comes to this circuit expecting to win, and I'm sure, notwithstanding his duty to help Soichiro, if that has been expressed, then he'll be looking for wins. It's Caroline Paui coming up to complete a lap, and he is quickest, 140.5. So nice early marker there from the championship leader.
Yeah, Kip is looking really confident. Apiwat in second is 0.5 away from Kip's timing. But Soichiro now setting the fastest sector 1 time of the session. Soichiro getting the feeling in.
Kito Abe currently 5th, Helmi 6th. Seen anything in anger from Nakarin yet. ARRC could well have a say in this as well.
Ratapong has gone up into 5th place now. So Ratapong one of the few Thai riders that we have in this category. And he's doing really well. We got Apiwat in 2nd, Ratapong 5th.
Yeah, some real quality here, international level quality. Ratapong needs a good result. He keeps promising it, and it keeps just eluding him. Best result of the season was in Sepang when he was 4th in race 2. And he's capable of so much more, so let's hope the Yamaha Thailand team get that all put together. Another lap for Apiwat.
Soichiro has had a couple of lap times deleted for exceeding the track limit, so Soichiro will have to look out for that. As ARRC now goes up into 2nd.
Yeah, one thing, just looking at that camera moving around, it is quite windy outside. That could have an influence on what happens here. That's Kito Abe going off wide there, and a bit of target fixation from the Yamaha behind him, I think. He followed him.
Kito Abe doing decently as well. 0.7 away from Kip's timing. I must say it is really impressive from Apiwat and the rest of the Yamahas as well. Galang now into 6th.
He's going quick now, so Chiro had a decent lap. He's in. So Chiro down in 7th. Helmi needs to speed up, and I'm quite sure he will. Yeah, ARRC having had a quiet start, up into 2nd. Apiwat third, first time he's been on this bike, so again you can see the quality.
Soichiro now just goes up into second. So Soichiro and Apiwat, timing-wise, are really working well. And I do believe that the highest top speed so far is from Soichiro's bike at 256.2.
And we haven't mentioned Galang Hendra Pratamai yet. Haven't seen him on screen, but he's currently one second down. The times are so close in this championship. We just dip inside the BURIRAM Honda garage there.
As you're mentioning, Galang, he's had a tough start to the season, but after the second half, in round 4-5, we saw improvements from Galang in the team, and it's been looking good for him. And now here in BURIRAM, I'm sure they've made a few more adjustments since Zhuhai, just to get that result consistent. And now he sits in 8th, so it's looking good for Galang.
Yeah, it's a promise we'd like to see delivered for sure. There's only one thing on Kip's mind, I think, right now. And this replacement rider in there for Dilla for Astra Honda.
Yeah, Apiwat has just gone up to the top of the timing, a 1:39.949. The first rider below a 1:40 is Apiwat.
Yeah, well, he sure knows his way around here, and it's good to see that desire and feistiness that we know so well in Apiwat coming through so early. And he's been on track with this bike for just about 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's really impressive, and he's showing what a quality rider he is. Kip now will know that the only thing he needs to do is just fight for the win, and Kip is more than capable of that, but this time the championship battle looks really, really hot.
Yeah, and Apiwat will be wanting to take points away from him. There's the closest rider to Kip in the championship there. Macarin, helmet off, so he's taking it quite easy. Oh, gone at the back. So no undue rushing in the Honda Racing Thailand garage.
Yeah, Macarin, he's gonna have to give us his best performance of the season. Everyone's fighting for that championship. It's a great, great battle, and yeah, he's getting the soft tire now on.
Yeah, he's really got his business head on him, hasn't he?
Here's Helmi Asma now. Helmi improving through the session. He has just set a 1:41.211, which puts him in 6th.
Looking at Azroy, and you can see which Yamaha that was. Sliding confidently into turn 3. There is Kito Abe.
Kito Abe looks like he was discussing the suspension setup with his mechanics. Looked like he was gesturing that there was chatter coming from the front. So they'll be quick to adjust that.
Yeah, that Yamaha that I mentioned was sliding confidently into turn 3 was the Yamaha of Galang Hendra, in fact, who's there behind Azroy. So this will be a useful comparison to watch.
Here's Minamimoto. he'll be looking forward to this weekend. He's always in good spirits, and talking to him yesterday, he seemed absolutely calm, and I think that's just how he likes to be. He just likes to just relax, not think too much.
Yep, he saves it all for the track, but it is all for the track. He doesn't leave anything behind, so he's been a really great rider to watch this season. '22 Minamoto, and the rider on the other side of the garage is Apiwat. It's going to be a help to have a rider of that quality and that experience around this circuit on the other side of the garage.
Yeah, definitely. He seemed really happy having Apiwat now by his side. I think he knows that Apiwat can really give him some great tips throughout the track, as well as help him wherever he's a bit weaker, because for now it's clear that Apiwat has the best pace.
Yeah, currently almost 6/10 of an advantage at the top for Apiwat, with 2/3 of this session done. As we're putting in the laps, currently 4th with a 1:40.7. The second covering the top 5, that's not unusual for this class. 1.3 covering the top 9. So close up of Kito Abe.
Here we follow Adzroy. Just looking at this sector times.
Yeah, he was just a decent sector 1, good sector 2. Let's see. Yeah, there he goes, up to P2 and into 1:40.481.
It's a good lap for Adzroy. It's the best of the Hondas currently. Just a half second down from Apiwat, but that's just how fast Apiwat's lap time was, a 1:39.949.
Yeah, great time there from Apiwat. Just to look at the previous best times. Oh, there's an easy one to remember. Kip set pole position with a 1:39 flat in March.
I'm sure that'll be the reference point for many of the riders in this category for this weekend. We've also got a wildcard, Chanon Inta, with us. Sits 13th, fastest lap at 1:43.686.
Running the 999, so when he is out, he'll be fairly easy to spot. Apiwat is out.
Here's
Okay.
here's Helmi now coming out for the Buntiana Racing team. Currently sits in 7th. You'll know he'll have to deliver everything he can for this final 2 rounds.
Yeah, he came here last year with championship hopes. This year, yeah, he still has a hope. 13 points, sorry, 14 points off Kip. So it really is tight at the top.
Now still no one knocking Apiwat off of first position. If you look at the sector times, Ratapang, he's on an improving lap, as well as Galang Hendra. So Ratapang, he does improve, he goes up into 5th place. 1:40.651.
Yep, so that 1 second covering 6 now. So Azroy and Kip, last time out, Azroy had a DNF in race 1 and a 4th in race 2.
Yeah, for the past 2 seasons, luck really hasn't been on Azroy's side.
No, he's due some, and he's one of how many? 6 potential race winners here.
Just looking at the times, Azroy has been improving almost every lap. His fastest lap time now is a 1 minute 40.3. So that closes the gap between himself and Apiwat a bit.
Yeah. Apiwat on an out lap. There are 8.5 minutes remaining. Knowing Apiwat, he will want to improve that time.
Ooh. This Kip getting a bit out of shape there as Azroy held the knee to line.
Yeah, really got bounced around on the rumble strip there.
Now just 7.5 minutes left in the practice 1 session. We're waiting for Apiwat to set his last few laps off practice 1.
Yeah, this is another decent lap. It looks like coming from Azroy, so good pace.
And a hot lap. The last one was Soichiro, but he made a mistake in one of the sectors, so that slowed him down a bit. Soichiro looking strong as well this weekend. Azroy just improves again, a 1 minute 40.232 this time.
Yeah, his pace looks really good. And we know how good he is over a race.
Yeah, Azroy, he does everything almost to calculation. He maintains the tire really well, and his suspension is always set up so brilliantly. I think that's just a credit to the way he debriefs after every session.
Yeah, the familiarity in the team, I mean the quality of the team, the familiarity of the technicians and the riders is quite something. And just looking back at Azroy's career, he leapfrogged from underburns into 600s quite a few years ago now.
Yeah, I think Azroy got the opportunity because he's always shown his quality throughout his racing career, and he's a really classy rider.
Yeah, I would describe him as that too. I think that's absolutely bang on. So Apiwat gone missing.
Yeah, he came up, but he hasn't set any new lap time yet. It's perhaps issues with his bike.
So there's a shot looking down from the grandstand to turn 12, where I'm sure titles will be decided this weekend. Got Astra Honda on the screen there, I think. That is shaking around on the camera there, but I think that's number 21. I feel sick.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just a perfect imagery of how windy it is out here actually in BURIRAM. It's really nice and cool temperatures, but yeah, the wind definitely going to be a factor this weekend.
Yeah, I popped out a little bit earlier, and it's definitely more than a breeze.
So far, thankfully, the weather has been dry. We haven't seen any indication of rain this weekend.
No, nothing forecast. There is cloud cover around, but it's not threatening. It's a nice time of year if you're planning a holiday in the next 8 weeks or so. It's the best possible time you can come to Thailand. It's cool at night, warm during the day, and humidity is much lower, so it doesn't feel so uncomfortable.
In comparison, when we came in round 1, it was really scorching hot.
That's it. Just coming up to the traditional Thai New Year festival in mid-April, which is the hottest time of the year. So yeah, it was absolutely baking then. Conditions quite different. Let's have a look at Fadila here. 141.7. He's 1.8 off the top. He is in illustrious company.
Yeah, you see Fadila down in 12th and you think that's quite far down, but actually the timing-wise, in timing, it's not that far. It's 1.841, so that just shows how closely packed this Supersport 600 is timing-wise. That's why the battles are always really good.
Yeah. So, leathers unzipped, helmet off. Less than 3 minutes remaining. That could be Azroy's session done. Nakarin and Soichiro just had lap time cancelled for exceeding track limits. Nakarin 7 points behind Kip in the standings, 0.6 of a second off the fastest time. Haven't seen too much of him, but he's completed 11 laps.
Apiwat's just completed his first flying lap since coming out. So 1 minute 40.8. We got everyone except for Soichiro and Azroy out on track now. Helmi Osman still down in 7th.
Yeah, 0.8 is the difference, but yeah.
Adinanto Putra, he's been improving throughout his rookie campaign. And 141.293 currently, which again, it's not that far. It's 1.3 away from Apiwat.
Yeah, I think he's progressing well. Like you said, Daniel, I like Adinanto. He was always good in 250s, and he's had a really nicely progressive approach to being a 600 rider. You look there at Ratapong, his best time 140.651. He's chasing Kip at the moment.
Ratapong for now. Just getting a good view of Kip's lines as he goes through the fast-flowing corners. Akito Abe, he's just improved up into 7th. 1 minute 40.694.
Yeah, Apiwa up to speed. The checkered flag will come out shortly, so that means the guys who you're looking at now, Kip and Ratapong, this will be their last flying lap.
And there's Keita Abe. Keita really has been very impressive this year. Shown who he is as a rider, and he actually also won his All Japan Supersport 600 class this year as well. He was crowned champion. So it's been a really, really good year for him.
Yeah, good to watch. He's an exciting rider, isn't he? And another one of who's just got some individuality about him. He's one of the characters in the paddock.
Now still the fastest lap time is done by Apiwat, 1:39.949. Nakarin on this lap though, he's improving. He's been up into second, Nakarin.
Yeah, he's just hauled himself up there. He's yeah, just 2/10 behind Apiwat and a few hundredths ahead of Azroy. So that's the session done. And it does look like the returning hero to ARRC, Apiwat Wongtananon, has taken the early honours in the Supersport 600 class. And just as I said that, Nakarin Atirapuvapat trounced Apiwat by 0.24 of a second and set in the fastest lap. So we saw his business face when we were looking at him in the pits a little earlier. But there it is, 139.709 to top the first session of the day for the 600s to Nakarin Atirapuvapat. Fellow Thai, but riding for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing Team ASEAN, Apiwat Wongtananon. Third was Azroy Hakim Anwar for Bunsiu Honda. Ratapong Willarot. Fourth, fifth, Karol Idampawi. Sixth, Soichiro Minamoto. Seventh, Keito Abe. And eighth, Helmi Asman. All your championship contenders on that screen. Galangendra Pratama, decent session for him, was 9th. 10th, Adananta Putra. 11th, Nakarin's teammate, Panasong Kausonti. 12th, the new rider in for Astra Honda, Fadila Arbi Aditama and Chanon Inta for East NJT. A 142.3 for him on his debut. So it's time for a short break in the action, although Daniel will be bringing you an interview from pit lane while you wait, so stay with us. We are 3 sessions in. The next session of the day will be for the big machines for the ASB 1000. So stay with us. That will be happening in just about 7 minutes from now. As we just look down from turn 3. The bikes approach from the right and they go down on the left. And there is the grandstand above the pits, you can see right in the center of your screen there. So stay with us. You're at Chang International Circuit for the 6th and final round of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
So we're down here at the SEG Hard Pro Racing Team Garage with Yuki Kuni. So when I ask you, we know you've raced in Moto3 and in the All Japan Championship. So how's that journey been up to this moment?
First, I'm very happy to back racing because this year I had a big injury, so I'm very happy to be back again in the racing. And I know the BURIRAM from when I Asia Talent Cup, so I'm happy to be back here, and I will enjoy a lot.
How different do you think it's going to be adjusting from the Asia Talent Cup bike to the 1000cc bike here in BURIRAM?
I think still I don't ride here the 1000, so I'm not sure, but I will try my maximum. Just try will be. I think I can do show the potential. So I hope I can do better.
Thank you so much. We're excited to have you. Good luck for this weekend.
Welcome back. We are in the 1XOX garage there with Aslan Sharan, the man just went off your screen there. Markus Reiterberger. Markus Reiterberger is the 2023 IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championship ASB 1000 champion. There he is, number 28. His second visit this year to Chang International Circuit. It was the only race so far, or only round so far of the year in which the German has not topped the, been on the podium. His other results have been absolutely supreme. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm losing count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wins and 2 seconds since that, since the first round, when he finished in 4th and in 6th place. That was his first outing on the on this version of the BMW, and it seemed as though he was having braking problems and changing direction at that point, Markus Reiterberger. So let's see how he does this time. He's already got the championship, and this isn't a circuit that he shone at last time out, so let's see. We're looking here at Kazma Daniel, who'll say a prayer before he goes out for this first free practice session for ASB 1000s for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing. Not as good a season as we expected for the Malaysian, Kazma Daniel, because he was on such a good career trajectory this time last year. And this year just flattened off a bit. He hasn't really gelled with that R1. Let's see what he can do this weekend. He has had a victory in wet conditions at Sugo in round 3. They were looking at Yuki Kuni. This is the first time we've seen an ASB 1000 entry since the tragedy that took the life of the great Haruki Noguchi. And you can see just on his left shoulder there is the number 73 Noguchi patch that he's wearing. Not a dissimilar background to Noguchi, actually. Kuni, he's done Moto3, he's done Red Bull Rookies as well as the Asia Talent Cup. Won several races in Red Bull Rookies, so the quality is definitely there. And we know how good this SGG ARRC Pro team is, so it's good to see them back. It's a nice shot of that beautifully prepared Honda CBR 1000 RRR. Just about all the riders out on track now. There is Yuki Ito, number 76 for Yamaha Gen Blue, teammate, of course, of Kazma Daniel. We were looking at earlier. I think everybody out on track now, so plenty to look at. In championship terms, well, the title has gone to Reiterberger, of course. Zakwan Zaidi is next up. He's been carrying the number 1 plate this year after winning the title in 2022. He joked on occasion that the number 1 plate weighed about 10 kilograms. But he's in second place on 150 points. And just behind him, well, 16.5 points behind him is Andy Farid Izdihar, his teammate. Rookie in this season, but went extremely well on his debut in ASB 1000 back in March this year. Almost putting himself on the podium twice. The senior technicians from the SCG ARRC Pro team there on pit wall. You can see the wind ruffling his shirt. And there is the number 16 bike of Tioyu Zhou. Welcome back to him after injuring, I think it was his foot in Mandalika. There's first view of Yuki Kuni, number 92 on the STG ARRC Pro Honda. It will be a very different proposition riding a superbike here to running a Moto3 bike. So if he can just slot behind Aslan Shah as he did, and Zakwan Zaidi, then he'll have a couple of good riders to monitor. All power here for the ASB 1000s. Fast straights going from turn 1 to turn 3. And from turn 12 to turn 1. Heavy braking, very different proposition on a superbike for the 20-year-old Yuki Kuni. Looks like he's running a hard front and a soft rear. In these cooler morning temperatures, we noticed in Supersport as well, several riders were running with soft rear tyres. So Kuni comes up for the first time on a superbike to turn 12. Up goes the front. And he's just gone round the outside of Osama Murray. He wasn't able to make it to China, but it's good to see him back here. This is his first outing, Osama, at Chang International Circuit, so he's excited to be here, enjoying the experience. Malaysian-based Yemeni is Osama Murray, and good to have him in this championship. Other replacement riders we'll be seeing will be, for the second time actually, Kosuke Sakamoto for Astemo S1. He's a replacement rider for Pasawit Titiwararak, who took a really heavy knock in Sugo, just about recovered, and had a training accident on a push bike, which is why Kosuke is in again to cover for him. At the top of the timing screens though is Zakwan Zaidi, who will tell you if you ask him that this is his favourite circuit. So expect action all the way from Zakwan Zaidi. He won't feel good about losing his championship, so he's going to want to do the best that he possibly can. He's going to have a stiff challenge from his teammate, that's for sure. What do you make of Zakwan and the development of his teammate Andy Farid?
Yeah, I think Zakwan has always been one of the top contenders in his class. I mean, he was a champion last season, and for Andy, that really helps him. I mean, Andy, we know he's a very good rider, but having Zakwan next to you, that helps a lot in data, in understanding the bike better.
Yeah, the chemistry between the two of them looks good as well, on and off the bike.
Yeah, they get along well. I am excited to see Kosuke though. He was quite impressive last time in Zhuhai, but just unfortunate with the double DNF.
Yeah, I like Kosuke also. All Japan rider for the Astemo team. Well, there goes Marcus on a little excursion. That won't worry the 2023 ASB 1000 champion.
Yeah, Marcus, the last time we were here, was struggling just a little bit. It struggles to get the bike stopped in the heartbreaking areas, like the last turn especially. I think, if I recall, in race 1 and race 2, he made that error about 4 or 5 times in the race.
Yeah, he's a rider that that does a lot. The braking is a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a really hard braker, and I know he enjoys this track, but they just have to fix up what they couldn't from the round 1. And so far, timing-wise, it is looking good for Marcus, 136.6.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they hadn't sorted that out by now.
Decent showing from Lachlan, 138.2.
Yep, he's looking for an improvement as well. We've seen flashes of what he's capable of. Really highly regarded rider, Lachlan Epis. And I think getting the setup right for the Dunlop tyres on the BMW has been a bit of an issue for them. It'd be nice for him to have a good end to the season as well. Looking for a podium, so he's not he's not shy of saying what he's aiming at. And in this company, where we've got Marcus, Zakwan, Aslan, Andy, Kazma, so much quality here. But it has been an amazing season for the German champion. First European ever to win an ARRC title.
Let's have a look at Yuki Kuni. He's improving on this lap now. So Yuki Kuni, someone who's ridden here in the Asia Talent Cup. He's got experience as well from Moto3. Last year he only raced in the All Japan Championship, so this time he joins us for the ARRC final round. I think he will be quite a good competitor in this one, as he improves on that lap as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he's literally spent just a few minutes on a superbike on this circuit, and you know, as you asked him, you know, what do you think is going to be different? Well, probably everything.
Yeah.
There he is. Nice shot of him going through turn 2. Riding on his own at the moment.
Yeah, I just observed something from the Super Sports in this session as well. Perhaps because the temperatures are quite a bit cooler than we're used to in Thailand when we come here. So the soft rears seem to be the choice for the morning sessions.
Yeah, yeah, I noticed that too. And Kuni, like a few others actually, has partnered it with a hard front.
Yeah, Yuki Kuni is just improving again through Sector 1.
Yeah, I guess with the, I mean, just as a guess, tell me what you think, Daniel, but the popularity of the hard front, it's probably because of the hard braking and just the, you know, trying to get the tyre to keep its shape under hard braking for turns 1, 3 and 12.
Yeah, I think that's really what it is. They just do not want that front tyre to lose its grip towards the end of the race, especially when you have to brake this hard. That's a great example there of probably the most important area to get your braking correct.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep, titles will be won and lost this weekend, we can safely say, at that turn 12. I notice Yuki Kuni, better call him Kuni because we've got another Yuki here, who's currently 5th in on the timing screen there. Yuki Ito for Yamaha Gen Blue, but I've noticed Kuni lofting the front every time he comes out of turn 12, so they're going to need to tame that a little bit. That's going to cost him.
Yeah, there's a few ways they can fix that through traction control, wheelie control, and even suspension can affect that. So if he likes riding in that aggressive fashion, they could leave it somewhat similar, but it all depends on Yuki Kuni. But I must say, even with a few potential issues that he has, he's doing a great job. A 139.2 in his first session in the ASB 1000s class.
Yeah, a lot of effort being put in there from Aslan Shah. As you saw at the end of that lap, he's currently 3rd. You know, Aslan goes well around here as well. Zakwan back at the top.
Yeah, Zakwan's looking really impressive, and 136.5, just 0.081 between Zakwan and Marcus. So I think this time if Zakwan can continue on with this momentum, it'll be a really good fight between the two of them.
We've seen it before, there's a lot of pride at stake between those two, the outgoing champion and the new one. And 3rd on the timing screen there, Aslan Shah, was the previous champion. There he is. I have a feeling that Aslan's going to be giving it his all this weekend too.
Yeah, Aslan, the last time we were here, he started all the way in the back because of issues with the bike during qualifying. But despite starting from the back, he managed to get onto the podium and finish in the top 5 once again in race 2.
Yeah, he was spectacular. If you give him an adverse situation, he always responds so strongly. And you know, looking at where he is in his career, he's late in his career now. We don't know about his plans for next year. We know he's got his own team. So I think he's going to want to finish in style for 2023. So Zakwan there talking to the Showa suspension technician. Taddy Okada, the great Taddy Okada, looking on, rider coach. And there is Kosuke, number 17, on the Astemo S1, signaling he's going to come into pit lane. Pit lane is just, or the pit entrance is just at the exit to turn 11th. And he comes. But it's Zakwan currently at the top, just by 55 hundredths of a second from Aslan, who is fractionally 0.02 ahead of his teammate Marcus Reiterberger. Reiterberger currently in the pits. And there goes Osama. Oh, sorry, Teo Joe. Returning after, it was a foot injury, wasn't it, Daniel?
He had a fracture.
Mandalika, yeah.
And I was in the last round in Zhuhai. A really nasty crash right at the start of practice 1. So he only completed 1 lap in Zhuhai. So unfortunate for Teo Joe. But he's back here. He said his foot is still in a bit of pain. There's swelling on his ankle, but he's going to try his best.
Yeah, good experience. And glad he could make it for the last dance of the season. Aslan now top 136.347 for the Malaysian former champion, multiple champion in ARRC 600s and 1000s.
Aslan making really good. 136.3. This is what we want to see. The top 3 riders not separated by much time at all. So if this momentum continues, and I'm sure Andy Farid as well, he will close up. But while we're talking about that, Yuki Kuni up into 5th at 138.060. He's just done lap after lap after lap, and he's improving, and he's only 1.7 away from Aslan's 136.3.
Yeah, you can see the quality. He's just 20 years old, but you can see the quality already in this rider. And of course, Haruki Noguchi was just 20. So yeah, they're certainly bringing these young riders through, and this is impressive, an impressive first session for Yuki Kuni.
Coming out on track now, it's Andy Farid and Jakrit Swangswat. Teo Joe, we saw just a bit earlier. There on screen now as well. He's improved as well. He's done 147.7. So that brings him closer to Osama in 11th. Kosuke seems to be struggling a bit in this session. 1 minute 40.319.
I don't know if he's been here before. Do you know if he's been here for Asia Talent Cup?
Kosuke, I'm not too sure. We'll find out later on.
Yeah, he's 26 now. Just thinking of could be Asia Talent Cup experience here before.
So you see Sama there going out for his next outing. Tuijo improving again in Sector 1.
Just going back to the markers for lap times, it was Zakwan Zaidi who put himself on pole position back in March, and that was with 134.8. So about a second and a half quicker than what we've seen so far in this cool windy morning at Chan International Circuit.
And there's Andy Farid now. He's currently sitting in 4th. Sector 1, decent from Andy. Sector 2 as well. It's not improved much in this lap.
Yeah, he was spectacular here on his debut back in March, and very unlucky not to podium on his debut. Just looking on your screen there, you can see 92 Yuki 5th if you're looking on the TV feed, and 6th Yuki.
Yeah, we have the two Yukis next to each other, so the separation would be Yuki Kuni. His number there has a white background, so that's at least something to differentiate the two names.
Yeah.
Here's Lachlan Epis now coming out for his second outing. 1:38.2 is his fastest lap time.
Yeah, back with the session leader there, Aslan Shah.
Well, he set the fastest lap time of the session, but it looks like he has issues with chatter.
Yeah. So looking for improvements, and that's definitely a business face Aslan's got on there, which augurs well for a great weekend's superbike racing.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I was thinking he usually has a happier face when he's not even at the top, so he's really, I think he really realizes that he's been good around BURIRAM, and this is a good opportunity for him to get well within race winning, with the race winning battle.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had 2 seconds, 3/3 this season. Or was it 4/3, 3/3?
Here's Lachlan Epis now. This is his first flying lap since he's come out. He's got Toyu Joe right behind him.
It's a nice shot of them coming through turn 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a great...
You think it's nothing, but when you're doing the 300, then turn 2 is meaningful.
It's a really nice section of the circuit. Just full chat all the way and then hard onto the brakes to a really tricky U-turn actually.
Yeah, and this turn 4 is challenging too. You approach it blind and brake, get down into 4th. I'm pretty sure the superbikes are taking it in 4th.
Yeah, that turn 4, it's crucial to get your marking points correct for when you tip in. It does come really hot and fast, and it's quite blind going through there. So track familiarization will be key in BURIRAM. Jacket swung, so now on an improving lap. Good through sector 1.
Yeah, we've got 15 minutes remaining in this session. Lachlan Epis is completing another lap. So just within the 140 for Lachlan.
Yeah, he had a bit of a slowdown after the turn 4, 5, 6 section. Improving through on those laps was Toyu Joe, just done a 147.0, as well as Jackred, who's coming through now on another good lap.
Toyu Joe, has he been here before, to your knowledge?
Yeah, I think he was here with us in round 1.
Yes, he was.
So he will have a decent amount of data. They share mechanics between Toyu Joe and Lachlan Epis' Evolution Sports Group.
All right, yeah.
Oof, Lachlan just really getting off onto the green portion, and that's really sketchy coming through there.
Yep, so that'll be a lap cancelled, but anyway, he's finding his way around. It's only the first session of 3 on Free Practice Friday for ARRC. We haven't seen the number 11, but it's creating a... Probably won't do too much to upset the order, but the number 11 bike is a kind of experimental project. And Chang Chi-ying, who's riding it, rider from Taipei, where ARRC are based. This is ARRC's test mule, basically. So they're looking at some new technology, some new ECU that they're trying out. But there was a huge crowd around that bike in pit lane yesterday on setup day. Lots of Yamaha people taking a look and trying to figure out what it was, but it's just a box.
Yeah. Improving on the last lap was Lachlan Epis, 137.7. Kazma as well, he's gone up into 7th place. Yuki Kuni's out as well for his second outing. So we'll definitely have some adjustments made.
Yep, best time 138. Yeah, I think it's so interesting to have him here. What's that Guan doing now?
Chang Chi-ying did come around on the last lap, 149.7 and improving again to 149.277. He's improving through sector 1.
Yeah, he's brave to put himself in this company. Superbike racing isn't a thing where he comes from.
There's Yuki Kuni now running the soft rear again. Marcus Reiterberger has just improved up into 2nd. So he improves his time to a 136.495, but his lap time was just cancelled for that, for exceeding track limits. Kuni, decent time through sector 1 and sector 2.
Yep, so far the young Japanese rider doing everything right on his debut.
He's quite a tall rider, and so he will be well suited for 1000cc riding, but you can see that it's a lot different. You can see them, it looks a bit more physical, but just because the limbs are a bit longer.
Yeah.
Yuki Kuni did a 138.1 on the last lap, so nearly equal to his fastest lap time so far in the session.
And along with Andy Farid, the busiest rider in this session so far with 14 laps done.
He really just loves to be out on these 1000cc bikes.
Yeah, he just held up a little bit there, I think, by Chang Chi-ying. That ARRC machine. The ARRC machine has been prepared and taken care of this weekend by the team AVRP, which is Warapong Malahuan's team. So we'll be talking about Warapong later, no doubt. But he's a busy, I was going to say a busy rider, but he's a busy man this weekend.
I will say one thing though, Chang Chi-ying is getting a great tow from Yuki Kuni in front of him. So Chang Chi-ying actually improved on the last lap with 143, so it's actually looking decent for Chang Chi-ying. He should be improving on this lap as well, as Yuki Kuni comes through the last turn. Again, a 138.1 again from Yuki Kuni. He's so consistent in that timing bracket. Chang Chi-ying does go faster now. He goes up into 11th, 143.017.
The Gen Blue Yamahas we haven't seen too much of. Yuki Ito and Kazuma Daniel, they are in 7th, Yuki, and 8th, Kazuma. So I'm not seeing the fireworks that we saw last year from Kazuma yet.
Kazuma Daniel on an improving lap time. Through sector 1 and sector 2, he's faster. But it seems Yamaha's still struggling for Kazuma.
Yeah, he won race 1 here last year in his rookie season.
If you want to see how Kazuma felt about this season, do check out the pit walk interviews that were done yesterday. Kazuma had some very funny comments about what he feels he can do better. It's going to be interesting to see how Kazuma prepares for next season. He does improve on that lap just now. Well, 137.785 for Kazuma. He goes 6th. Yuki Kuni now coming across, and he maintains in 7th. It's another 138.1 from Yuki Kuni. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, metronomic consistency. So let's see what he can build on during the day. So interesting.
Yeah, it's almost like he's already testing race pace, but you can still see him making a couple of errors here and there. He has to readjust. But if this is how it looks as the first session for Yuki Kuni, practice 2 and practice 3 will be quite interesting to see. I think if Yuki Kuni carries on like this, he can eventually find that pace to put himself in the top 5 or even the top 3.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And Lachlan Epis, I was looking for him too. 137.7, best time so far.
And Marcus Reiterberger goes fastest, 135.9. First rider below a 136 in the session.
So another useful marker set by Marcus. Aslan, see how he responds to that.
Chang Chi-Ying has just gone faster again at 142.712, so it's actually looking decent for the development being done by Chang Chi-Ying and Varpong.
Yeah, Osama and Teo Yu Zhou, 12th and 13th currently, behind Chang Chi-Ming.
Fastest top speed so far comes from Andy Farad at 289.7.
I was talking to one of Lachlan's Evolution Sports crew yesterday, who was saying that the Honda gets out of the corners faster than the BMW. I mean, they're both quick bikes, as we know. But just looking at the times here, the maximum speeds, Marcus 288, Sakwan 286. There's no real evidence on the screen there that one has an advantage over the other.
Yuki Ito has been out for a few laps, improves through sector 1. Yuki Kuni has just been putting in lap times, but he hasn't really improved much.
I'll be interested to see what the 600 and the 1000cc riders say about the wind too.
Because we do have some really strong wind coming through this morning, and by the looks of it, the wind is expected to continue on until Sunday. It's just Aslan, I think he didn't get that line the way he wanted it. He begins his first flying lap of his final portion of this session.
There goes his teammate for his last stint.
Improving on this lap is Yuki Ito. Faster through sector 1 and sector 2. Azan Shah has just set the fastest sector 1 time, so look out for Azan Shah. He's running the medium fronts and the soft rears.
Yeah, the consensus did seem to be the hard front. I think he was running a hard front earlier. interesting experimentation here from 1XOX and their experienced Malaysian like a clean lap from Aslan. He's through sector 2 with a decent time.
Blackman Ep is improving through sector 2. So going across Yuki Kuni. Again, just a low 138 again. 138.0 this time. Super consistent.
Yeah, Aslan's going to get 2 more laps in after this one. Stops the clock this time at 136.3. So consistency, good pace again from the veteran Malaysian. There's Lachlan Ipis on that aquamarine blue, and down there is that looks like Zakwan.
Yeah, that's Zakwan Zaidi. That's a rare practice 1 fall for Zakwan.
Yeah, he's ripped up those leathers pretty comprehensively.
Yeah, Zakwan looks, well, even from the way he's walking, he doesn't look happy at all with falling in this early session.
Yeah, best time of 136.5.
It's been a tough season for Zakwan, but final run now, will be giving it his absolute best.
Yeah, tough season, but you can see the character of Zakwan. He has done everything that he possibly could have done. He always rides like a champion. If he's struggling with something, he'll just he'll try and fix it, and if he can't fix it, he'll just ride right through it. But you always get 100%. And here comes a very determined-looking Aslan.
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe a little bit too much. That one won't count, but he's got time to get 1 more flyer in.
Yeah, Osama now that we saw there just behind Lachlan Epis. I think Osama's biggest issue has always been his consistency since he's joined us here. He manages to put in a decent lap time and then just can't keep up with it in the end.
Yeah, stay with Osama for a bit.
That's Marcus Reiterberger coming across. So the champion sits as the fastest currently in this session. I just noticed Yuki Kuni has put in 20 laps in practice 1.
Yeah, that number doesn't surprise me. So, really good introduction. Let's see if he can build on that. I'd like to see working on those lap times in the subsequent sessions. There he is.
Looks relatively calm, and I think he knows that he's on a good track pace-wise so far. He should be able to deliver a decent performance this weekend.
Yeah, the team are really good at managing the riders, and I mean, their machine preparation is phenomenal. But you always get a feeling of calm when you go into the STG garage. Aslan coming the last time around. So Aslan, I don't think he's going to better his time. He hasn't. He's just come in. The checkered flag waves just under the clock there, hanging below the start-finish gantry, next to all the other flags that are fluttering quite vigorously in this high wind. Hopefully we'll find out something about the effect of the high winds on lap times and on the feeling of the riders. That's one of the ponds designed to absorb the rain when it falls. Not too much this time of year usually. There we are, the champion, Marcus Reiterberger for 1XOX BMW TKKR number 1, 135.99. Next, his teammate Aslan Shah Kamaruzaman. Third, Zakwan Zaidi, who we saw crash late in the session. Zakwan's teammate Andy Farid, fourth, busy session for him. Fifth, Lachlan Epis, 137.509. Sixth was Kazma Daniel for Gen Blue. His teammate, Yuki Ito, was seventh, and eighth, debutant in this class, Yuki Kuni. Kosuke Sakamoto, replacement rider for the injured Pasawit in 9th, 10th. Jakrit Swangsawat for East NJT Racing Team, and Chang Chi Ying for A Racer in 11th, 12th Osama Murray, and 13th Teo Yu Zhou. So we are going to go to pit lane next for an interview, and following that, coming up at 10:30, so in just about 6 or 7 minutes from now, will be the first on-track session for the TVS Asia One Make Championship, and another tantalizing title tussle going on there too. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes, so stay with us. This is the Friday morning free practice session for the final round of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhanced performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7.
We're down here at pit lane at the Savitar garage with Teo Yu Zhou. So we want to ask you, you had a crash in Zhuhai. Could you tell us a bit about what happened?
It's kind of like a bit of underestimated myself. What I did was I went out pretty much faster than I did, and I actually braked about 60 meters more later than I should because I keep on hesitating. And when I did, the first one was the first lap gravel. It took the marshals weren't that great. It took them a while to actually push me out back into the track, and then the tires were cold, it was dirty, and I came back out trying to warm up the tires, see if I could do a decent lap. About 75% of the lap, and then I figured out maybe there was enough traction on the tires, and I tried to go for it. I saw Zagwan pass me, and then I thought there was nobody behind, and I did, and I passed the pit lane. I didn't go in, thinking that I could actually hit the tires enough on turn 14, but it was a bit of a bad decision. I went out quite wide, almost couldn't even make the corner, but when I did, I was on full gas, and I think Andy came at the back really fast as well, and there's no one, any place anyone could go, so he ran into me, and then that's where all the accident happened after that. So it was actually like, just a race incident. But I think the one thing I want to comment is that I think the safety in Zhuhai could be better. One is because the marshals weren't that great for one. I think the other riders had the same problem. But safety-wise, I was actually asked to actually walk to the ambulance across the pit. It's not really what kind of a nice thing to do. I think by then I could actually have like less injuries on my limbs. Yeah.
So with that said about the injury, how has it been so far after the first session?
It's kind of a struggle for me because the pain is quite intense, more than I could imagine. The first few laps was quite hard for me to focus on what to focus on, mostly on the throttle. Then I think I did a pretty warm-up lap for myself, not really good timing, but I'm still struggling with the pain, and we try to get better as the next session. FP2 should be much better for me. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
Thank you.
And it's time for the first free practice session of the day for the TVS Asia One Make Championship. We're here at Chang International in Buriram for the final round of the 2023 IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And you can hear the rumble of those 310cc single engines as they complete the sighting lap. 20-minute session that we have for TVS Asia One Make. 2 sessions today out of the 13 that we have for all 5 ARRC classes. And my goodness, this is another nerve-jangling contest for glory. In China last time out, Vorapong Malahuan, the defending champion, lost his championship lead for the first time this season to Muzakir Mohammed, who picked up a couple of second places. That was enough to lift him into first. He's got 148 points. And just behind him is fellow Malaysian Ramdan Rosli. It hasn't been a really easy season for anybody here. Everybody has had their own problems and struggles and bad luck, including Muzakir, although he has managed to finish every race. Some of them he's really had to fight for. Ramdan Rosli last time out here had 2 DNFs. He started completely luckless, but now finds himself just 14 points behind championship leader Muzakir Mohammed. And Vorapong is 4 points behind Ramdan, so 18 points adrift of Muzakir Mohammed. And just 2 points behind him is Dekitiano Aldi. So this is a very tight fought last round tussle, and that's before we even mention Hiroki Ono, who is only 3 points behind Dekitiano Aldi, and Ono only joined the series in round 3 and has picked up 5 wins and 1 DNF in that time. So he's actually, having come in halfway through the season, is a championship contender. So this is going to be a fascinating weekend for TVS Asia One Make. Just looking at the timing screens, Daniel's just joined me again. But I was told by one of my my Indian friends to watch out for Sartak Chavan, who's currently 4th there, but he's a new young rider into TVS Asia One Make. He's made a name for himself already in India, but he is very highly rated. And we haven't seen, despite the fact that these are of course Indian manufactured machines, TVS is a huge Indian motorcycle manufacturer, we haven't seen any Indian riders really rise to the top here. The best of them over the course of the season has been KY Ahmed, but he is 10th in the standings. So as we go through this weekend, keep an eye out for Sartak.
No, I want to put out there is Muzakir. He says that he had to lose. He lost extra weight for this final round, so he's already really lean. And now I can't imagine how much leaner he's gotten. But he said he's lost a couple of kilos, and that just shows his determination and his work rate for racing.
Yeah, I'm raising my eyebrows here because Muzakir was nothing. I mean, he looked as we'd say in England, as lean as a butcher's dog. And so where he's found the 2 kilos to take off, goodness knows. Anyway, that shows his commitment.
Yeah, no, he's one of the. When I was riding as well, I looked up to Muzakir because his training routine is absolutely unbelievable. He had a race weekend back in Malaysia where the hotel to the track was about a 45 kilometer drive. He decided to cycle in the morning to the track and cycle back.
Wow, that's commitment and fitness. That early quick lap was no fluke for Sartak. In fact, it was Vorapong who told me to watch out for Sartak.
Yeah, Sartak really impressive. Second in the timing currently, the best of the rest for now. 1:53.183.
Yeah, and there is the #1 plate carrier, Vorapong Malahuan, who's led this project from the start, won the first championship, led the championship all the way through to China in the last round, and now he's got a fight on his hands as he's 18 points adrift of Muzakir. He had a double win first time out though. This is his home track. But nothing has been easy for any of these riders. They've all had to fight really hard, and it's been a great spectacle this season, TVS Asia.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ramdan's championship hopes. It's a tough championship season for Ramdan. I still remember round 1, he was so brilliant, but just so unlucky with technical issues. It looked like he was having issues in the early couple of laps, but now he's really on it. So look out for Ramdan as well.
Yeah, Ramdan has either DNF'd or finished on the podium this season. Unfortunately for him, he's had 3 DNFs.
Muzakir, another rider who had technical issues in the season, but when everything's working his way, it's just brilliant for Muzakir. And last run, he was really one of the only riders that could challenge up to Hiroki Ono.
Well, we're talking about these guys, and as we're talking about them, Vorapong jumped up into second and then got knocked back because Ramdan moved up to the top with the best lap of 151.436. So an intriguing start to the session. Pole position last time was 149.742, which went to Piawat, who is a 1-lap specialist.
Another one is Hiroki Ono. We've seen this a few times from him already. He will just wait until everyone starts going back into pit lane, and then he will somehow just set an even faster lap time than anyone else.
Yeah, he certainly did that in Zhuhai. He was anonymous for the whole session except for the last lap. It's confidence and professionalism.
And if my ears are correct, Hiroki Ono hasn't even set an even faster lap time yet. He's just gone back into pit lane after a few laps, and yes, he has gone back to pit lane. So Hiroki will leave this one quite late.
Well, he knows his way around here. We're looking there at Ramdan, number 10, currently sitting on top of the timing screen. Muzakir.
Suspension adjustments by the Öhlins technicians.
Yeah, the bikes change for every round, or potentially. It's a bike raffle, so they never know quite what they're going to get.
Ramdan's just gone even faster, 151.2. So the extra pace and the feeling is in Ramdan's hands right now. Best top speed so far is 201 by Muzakir. So I guess those that extra weight he shedded is working to his favor.
Could be, yeah. He's the only rider who has topped 200 kilometers per hour, 201. So yeah, every little helps.
If I remember correctly, the fastest top speed of the TVS Asia was 205, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 212.
212. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know who it was. I just just made my eyes pop when I read it.
Yeah.
No doubt with the help of some slipstream, but yeah, these bikes don't hang around. And the lap times are around this Chang International Circuit just a little bit quicker than the AP 250s.
Muzakir now, after those slight adjustments, he's back out on track. Vorapong as well, and Sartak Chavan, who's, despite everyone else improving, he has held on to 6th. It's just under 2 seconds away from Ramdan Rosli's 151.2.
Arshad Rashdi has come up into 5th. He goes well around this circuit. But as we've said in past rounds, he needs to put a whole race together and take care of his tyres.
Yeah, right. Arshad had a tough season. He's done a few things other than TVS this year. Really looking to get a decent result here for the final round. While that was happening, Piawet Batumios goes up into 2nd, 151.279.
Yeah, no great surprise there, because we know how quick Piawat is over one lap. He does need to put himself a good race together. He's 6th in the standings with 113 points. So it's still, still in theory a championship contender, as is Taiyo Sato, who is on 100, so 48 points behind championship leader Muzakir.
It all comes down to the final round for the TVS Asia One Make Championship. It's always bringing great excitement for all of us here.
Yep, 7 riders in theory can do it. I ran into Taiyo Sato, who's he's quite chatty, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I said, this was your first podium back in March. What are you going to do this time? Double win.
No, it just if you see Taiyo Saito run, you just love to have him around. He was loitering around on yesterday, and just saw him just creeping closer to us, and he just wanted to have a quick hello, and he's really just a great character.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's shy but brave. I think that's the best way to describe
Yeah,
him.
he pushes himself. Yeah, you can see that he's shy, but he wants to get in there, and if you give him a bit of encouragement, he's all there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just gone faster now. He's up into 6th, a 153.1.
And Hiroki Ono propping up the timing screen in 15th.
Yeah, he's come out again. We're just waiting to see an unbelievable lap time coming through for Hiroki, but hasn't happened yet.
Again, we're seeing lap times cancelled. That time it was for Ramdan, exceeding track limits. There's no getting away from the cameras and the vigilance of race control, ensuring fair play.
Vorapong on an improving lap. Fastest sector 2 of the session from Vorapong.
Yeah, this has been good from him. This season we've often seen him further down the order in the free practice sessions.
Just looking at the sector times for Hiroki Ono, it's an interesting way that he's riding. He goes about half fast through sector 1, then he completely backs off in sector 2, tries a bit in sector 3, but he'll never do enough yet to improve much. So I'm just waiting to see when he will actually start to set a lap time.
Yeah, put those 3 sectors together. We should actually try and cut and paste his best sector times together, and then compare them with his best overall time. That'll be an interesting, nerdy thing to do.
That would be, yeah. Taiyo Saito now, he improves again, up into 6, a 152.106.
Yeah, he's 0.9 off the best time of Ramdan. Piawat second. KY Ahmed has re-established himself Oh no, he hasn't. Sartak has jumped up, back up to fourth.
Oh, that's impressive from Sartak. Just 0.403 away from Ramdan Rosli's fastest time.
Yeah, this could it be the Indian star that we've been waiting for? The breakthrough rider that we've been waiting to see in this class and in AP 250s.
Now Muzakir sits in 5th, Sartak 4th, Vorapong 3rd.
Yeah, that is Ahmed, Kewa Ahmed.
Seems Piawat perhaps mirroring Ramdan. They went back to pit lane together, and now they're coming out together as well.
Another lap for Vorapong. Fastest 151. We're looking for somebody to get close to Piawat's 149.7, which he used, with which he claimed pole position back in March.
Yeah, Vorapong starting to improve. And while this is happening, Hiroki's just set his fastest lap, 153.358, but that's not going to stay there for long.
Yeah,
I think he will improve.
Vorapong at number 1 right now. Just about kissing 151 flat. That's Arshad going through there.
Fugo Tanaka has found himself into 9th for now. 153.011. The other Japanese rider, Taiyo Saito, he's up in 6th and he's back into pit lane, so I think that session done for Taiyo Saito. Hiroki Ono, for now, he set a decent Sector 1 on the last lap, but now he's slowed down through Sector 1, but fast through Sector 2.
Yeah, well, the checkered flag's out in 30 seconds, so we wait bated breath. And it's getting interesting as the checkered flag is out. Muzakir has jumped back up to the top with a 150.792. We always see 2 checkered flags here, 1 low, 1 high, and that was because in the early days some riders claimed they hadn't seen the checkered flag and missed it. Which is because there's a very short run to the finish line from the last turn, so it makes total sense.
Yeah. Azan Shah, the most notable one to miss the checker flag. Took a double check flag in the race, and yeah, so Azan got an extra celebration in that final round. So for now, the checker flag out for the TBS Asia 1-8 Championship, and looks like Muzakir solidifying his name in 1st.
Yeah, the top 3 championship contenders are in the top 3, although in a slightly different order. Yeah, Piawat 4th, Sartak, the debutant from India, in 5th.
Hiroki Ono is actually on a decent lap. Don't think he'll put him up into 1st, but should push him up into top 3.
Yeah, looks like he hasn't quite pulled it off this time around. But let's have a look. That might change as we're talking. But Muzakir, championship leader, 150.7, tops the session from Vorapong. Ramdan Rosli 3rd, Piawat 4th, Sartak Chavan, welcome to him, in 5th, 6th Taiyo Saito, 7th, Hiroki Ono, and 8th, Darren Pop Tongyoi. Keibai Ahmed was 9th, Arshad Rushdi 10th, Fugo Tanaka was 11th, 12th was championship contender Deki Tiano Aldi, 13th Chirant Vishwanath, 14th Rusman Fadil, and 15th Kuin Einschang, the Filipino. So that takes us to the end of the session. Next up, if you're staying on screen, will be the Honda Talent Cup. It's High Talent Cup. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, it will be at 11:30 for the second session for AP 250s. So until then, which is not very long, but for about half an hour, that's adieu from Daniel and I, and we'll see you back for the AP 250s. This is free practice day for the final round of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
So we're down here at Yamaha Racing Indonesia with Galang Hendra. So Galang, back here in round 1, you got P6 in race 1 and P8 in race 2.
Yeah.
So how's the feeling going towards this run now?
Well, yeah, in FP1 I'm struggling a lot with the grip because I think everybody is struggling with the grip. Also, the track temperature is not really hot and the wind is really strong this weekend. It's different than the first round. Yeah, in FP1 I'm struggling because I'm start with Zhuhai setup, and then we know exactly what is the problem already. Then we try to step, and then we try to solve the problem. And I hope in FP2 it will be better.
So you mentioned the cooler track temperatures. We noticed a lot of riders running the soft rear options.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be one of the best choices for this weekend?
I think so because the track is not really on the good condition, and also the strong wind it make the tire always on the cold condition. So for 600 guys and also maybe for 1,000 guys, it's a little bit complicated to choose the tire and also make the right decision for the setup.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of the weekend.
You heard it there from Galang Hendra about the conditions here in Buriram, Thailand at Chang International Circuit. We do have much cooler conditions than we have in March, which is around about the hottest time of the year in Thailand. And this is around about the coolest time of the year in Thailand. So lower temperatures at night and in the day and lower humidity. And it was interesting what he was saying about the wind as well. So those riders are favoring the softer compounds because the wind is cooling the tires. So nice insights there. So thank you, Daniel, and thank you, Galang Hendra. We are back on track now in the free practice session, the second free practice session for the AP250 class. This is, of course, the last weekend, the last dance for the 2023 IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We had the first session early this morning. The track will be a little bit warmer now. These AP250 machines do run on slicks, although they don't have the compound choices that the 600s and 1000s do. This is a 30-minute session. We are 6 minutes in. And currently quickest is Jakrapat. The talk of the season, of this round rather, is of the battle for the #1 spot for the AP250 champion for 2023. And it's between two riders. And those two riders are both from Astra Honda, the Indonesian Honda team. And that's between Reza Danica Arens and Herjan Atner. Reza took a double win back in March when we opened the season here. And Herjan has had a good season since then. But what's happened to both of those in the meantime has been that because they've got a long way ahead of their competition, they've had their maximum rev limit cut by 1,000 RPM in each case. So Herjan and Reza are running their bikes at 1,000 RPM less at the top end. This, of course, is a fast circuit with 3 long straights. So that will make a difference. That means that those riders, Herjan and Reza, will need to find slipstream to gain valuable seconds and valuable places. And it also means that their teammate, Veda Ega Pratama, who is not running at any disadvantage, so he's running at full revs, Veda is likely to do a good job of taking points away from the others this weekend. Just coming into the pits there, early pit stop there for Mukladar Sarapach. She was a winner last time out in Zhuhai. So she's making a stop there. She was 4th in free practice 1, and we're looking there at her teammate Chakrapat, number 20. He also acquitted himself reasonably well this morning. And so did Tana. So the 3 Thai Hondas performed well this morning, and Veda Ega Pratama is back at the top where he finished free practice 1 this morning. Chakrapat currently 2nd, and Cao Vietnam moved up into 3rd on 154s. The best lap times we saw earlier were 152.346 from Veda Ega, so exactly a second quicker than his early fastest lap. And on screen there are Yu Chun Mei, the number 33 for Motor Slight Manual Tech. There he is. And running with him is one of the number 193, one of the Vietnamese riders, that's Nguyen Duc Tan. They go through turn 12 to complete another lap. Over goes Liu Chun Mei. Best lap so far of 158. Wayu Nugroho for Yamaha has moved up into P2 with a 153.5 lap. And the number 17 machine of Mohsin Paramban, the Honda Racing India rider, has had a lap cancelled. And there's a warning going through from race control saying, final warning, all riders, no slowing down on track. Well, good advice indeed. If ever you've been on track and found somebody moving slowly in front of you, it's a pretty horrible and terrifying and potentially lethal experience.
All these directions from race control are to ensure the safety of all riders. Right now, Veda Ega, he's improving again through sector 1. He's got the highest top speed as well, 192.8 kilometers per hour.
I think going back to the weather conditions here, the wind is making a difference, because we were seeing bikes in the high 190s and even 200 last time.
Yeah, definitely, even Galang Hendra earlier said that wind has been a factor. So if it's a factor for the super sports and the thousands, it's definitely going to affect the 250s even more.
Yeah, for sure. And there was a good point he made about it cooling the tyres as well.
You have a couple of long areas where the opposite side of the tires will just start to drop in temperature.
This is a good early showing from number 89 on your screen there, Wayu Nugroho. He's got the replacement rider Ahmed Dawisi behind him. Replacement rider in the BURIRAM Honda AP250. So he's riding this weekend with Idlan Hakimi out of that garage. So this group running together with, there's Veda Ega just behind. Yeah, bikes are kind of all over the place on the track at the moment, some running wide. Pretty scrappy just then.
Veda, however, he's nearly a second clear of Wayu Nugroho in second. So 152.540 for Veda Ega. Very confident young rider, Veda Ega.
Yeah, something special about him. I mean, we were so used to seeing really good riders like Razor, like Herjun, like Irfan and Andy Farid coming through Astra Honda. But there's somebody sprinkled some magic dust, I think, over Veda Ega.
Yeah, Veda, he really looks special. I think he's going to be one of Indonesia's greats to come. Don't want to put that pressure on him too early, but he's just such a brilliant rider. I had the great honor of getting to commentate for his first race in the Asia Talent Cup, and from the get-go, he was just an unstoppable force.
Yeah, as we were saying in the first session, 12 starts, 9 wins, championed by 103-point margin. It's just incredible when the level of competition, those are the best young riders in Asia.
Yeah, every now and then you just see these amazing riders come up through, and they're just pure talent, and they really stand out amongst the rest. And you can see now Veda, he's just improved again, and it's a full second over Wahyu Nugroho now.
Yeah, Muklada's pushed herself up into third now, her best 153.3, but that's a second slower than Veda's best time, and he's about to improve it, or has just improved it, sorry.
Yeah, Muklada going around well, Jakipat as well. The pair of them have been strong since Zhuhai. Third currently for Muklada, Jakipat in fourth.
Yep, the Rev disadvantaged Herjun and Reza in 6th and 7th currently. They're going to need slipstream and racecraft to get the best out of this weekend and realise their title dreams. Or bikes been having their lap times cancelled for exceeding track limits, and you rightly said, Daniel, the safety is all important, and following just behind that is fair play. And so we have the technology these days to ensure it.
For now, if you just look at Car Vietnam's lap times, okay, if you put Veda Ega's lap time aside for now, Car Vietnam's only 0.7 away from Wahyu Nugroho in second, so Car Vietnam really has been getting stronger and faster.
Yeah, good point. And that was Wahyu just running off there. He's got his teammate, the number 36, Ferozi, just behind him, but quite sure what that was about. That wouldn't have been a fast lap. Maybe he wants to set himself up for a flyer this time around. Yucha Mei on the Kawasaki there. Tips into turn 1, just behind Ferozi. Ferozi crashed at the end of free practice 1.
Ferozi, he's been looking good. Wahyu Nugroho as well. The pair of them working well together. Herjun Adna, who's fastest in the sector 2, has just gone up to second at 152.959.
Yeah, that's good work from Herjun. His form was looking so strong until he got the rev cuts, but they clearly make a difference. Even when you've got technicians as clever as the ones in the Astra Honda pit.
Yeah, you could just see he was having to push so hard in Zhuhai to try and get the best out of the bike, but then he just pushed himself a bit too hard. So Herjun will have to fight with all his might. Veda now. Oh, sorry, I thought he extended his lead even further, but yeah, for now it's a Veda followed by Herjun. Reza still in pit lane, currently sitting in 7th.
So we've got, yeah, fastest Yamaha, Wahyu. Yamaha's in 3rd and 6th. Efren Ardiancia, fastest Kawasaki in 10th. We haven't seen what Irfan is really capable of delivering just yet.
Yeah, it's an adjustment for Irfan, changing manufacturers, so he will need time, but it seems it's taking a bit longer than most of us would have expected, but they've had their moments. Now it's just a matter of getting it consistent for next season.
Yeah, it's a hard one for Irfan, but he's a really strong competitive racer. Here comes Tanat to complete another lap. There's the distinctive Victor Racing machine. That's Nitian.
Tian currently lapping 1:58.755 as his fastest on the last lap it was actually. So maybe we can try and find some improvements.
Yeah, and here's a good Thai rider, Watcherin Tuptimon. He did some really good things in the Asia Talent Cup a few seasons ago. Was riding for the official Honda Racing Thailand team. Watcherin currently 16th, almost 3 seconds off the best. So East have got a little bit of quite a few things they need to find. He's got Nitian behind him, so Nitian's found some good company for finding a quick way around this Chang International Circuit.
And now for East, Suhatai, he's up into 14th in pit lane right now, 1:54.958. So actually the gap is not that large at all for Suhatai to catch up. 2.7. If you can find about half a second, he should be able to latch on to the second group.
Yeah, and if he can do that, he's a clever enough racer, experienced enough racer to convert that into a good result. Nitian again. Matches his leathers, matching nicely with the machine there.
It's an improvement for Nitian, but I think he went onto the green there, so if I'm mistaken, that is where track limits are set.
Yeah, it's Chihiro Ishii for SDG Hawk Pro. Going through there, best lap 1:56.3. Keeps her just in the top 20, but she needs to improve.
Yeah, I just want to mention something about Chihiro Ishii. I saw her getting off the bike after practice 1, and she was limping, so I think she's carrying an injury from a previous round.
Yeah, she's got quite a sunny disposition, isn't she? She always looks positive. She looks fairly positive on the bike, I think.
Now most of the riders are back into pit lane. 9.5 minutes left in practice 2.
Yeah, nothing too surprising at the top. Razor in 7th. Idlan Hakimi for Bunsu rounding off the top 10. Irfan knocking on the door of the top 10 together with his teammate Aiki Yoshi.
Aiki Yoshi struggling a bit in the session, down in 12th.
Yeah, we've only seen him once on the podium, and we know he's got more quality than that. So it'd be good to see it. There goes Chihiro Ishii, trying to, and succeeding, putting herself ahead of Nitian, going into turn 12. It's pretty consistent for her in the low 156s, well, sorry, 150, yeah, low 56s. But that's a pretty significant margin off the top.
Kevin Quintal in this session is not as close to the top as he would like to be. He's down in 15th. His teammate Mohsin Paramban down in 22nd.
Yeah, both those riders looked aggressive early in the first session this morning. Kevin finished 12th with a 1:54.6, so still looking for something. Honda Racing India. Still with Ishii and Nitian.
I think Nitian's benefiting quite a lot from being behind Chihiro Ishii, who's currently faster. Nitian improving through sector 1. Chihiro Ishii as well improving through sector 2. So it should be a decent lap coming in from Nitian.
Yeah, she's gotten out of the way. but with just less than 7 minutes remaining, most riders are in the pits or on out. Actually, most riders are on out laps now. So the final push for FP2 Glory. So who's going to finish with a flourish? Can anybody get close to Vida Ega? He's currently got a 7/10 advantage over Hergen and a 1 second advantage over Wayu Nugroho.
Still the two Astro Hondas at the top, Vida Ega and Hergen Atna. Reza was sitting in 7th. He went back to pit lane early, so this will be the second stint for Reza. We'll see whether Reza can improve. I mean, we know Reza has the capabilities. It's just that everyone else has picked up the pace a bit more.
Yeah, I'd like to see the lap that Hergen did, to see if he got any slipstream help, because that's significantly quicker than Reza's best lap. And here's Duc Tan, one of 2 riders in this class from Honda Racing Vietnam.
Duc Tan's currently sitting in 18th, 155.826. Suetai, Chansop and Ahmad Darwishi, they come out for their second stint as well. We keep a lookout for Maklada and Juggy, but they've been decent, so I think they will be able to improve the time and find their way into the top 3.
Yeah, they're very evenly matched, those two. Chakrapat, younger. Tanat, their teammate, younger again. So Muqtada very much the senior rider in that group. And at some stage, it's too early to talk about retirement, but at some stage she will probably end up as a rider coach. I mean, she's working as a rider coach for Honda Thailand now, when she's not racing herself. Aiki Yoshi, 154.3.
There's 4 minutes left in practice 2 for the AP250 class. For now, it's still Vida Ega at top. Wayu Nugroho improving through sector 1. So it's Tanat and Reza as well.
A little bit further down, Kevin Kintel having a late-ish push. There are a whole bunch of riders are going to come across the line in the next few seconds, so see what that does to the order.
Is Irfan now coming through?
Irfan wide.
I feel like that would be a big talking point in this race weekend. Track limits will be in effect.
Yeah, especially on that turn 12, which is where Irfan got himself into trouble back in round 1 on the last lap.
Aiki Yoshi there goes up into 9th, 153.961, so improvements from Aiki Yoshi. There's 21 left in this session. For now, no improvements from the rest of the riders, but Farozi and Reza both again on hot laps. Wayu Nugroho as well. Said it's a decent sector 1.
Yeah, the time to beat currently is 152.2, which is still some way off the fastest lap that we saw in this class back in March. In very different conditions, it has to be said.
Yeah, back in round 1, it was much hotter. It was absolutely scorching outside. I think if I remember correctly, they recorded the ambient temperature in the middle of the track, and it was close to 40 degrees. So it was really, really scorching hot. Track temperatures must have been at one of its hottest of the season. But it's really a big contrast when you look at how the weather has been for the past few days here in BURIRAM. It's nice, cool, very strong breeze, and at night goes all the way down to about 20 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it is really cool. I mean, coming out of the hotel in a t-shirt this morning, you could feel just a little bit of chill.
There we have it. Reza Danica improving up into third. 153.284. So that gives us the 1, 2, and 3 Astra Honda Racing Team.
Oh, there we go. Another bit of deja vu from just a few hours ago. But yeah, Wahyu Nugroho up there, putting himself between the Indonesian Hondas and the Thai Hondas of Mukladar and Jakrapat. And then Ferozi just behind him. Irfan Ardiancia, quickest Kawasaki in 8th. Tan at 9th, Aiki Yoshi 10th. And next up is Cal Vietnam. Just taking a look there at Mukladar, number 44. Mukladar. Good sector 1, so she's pushing. Good sector 2, so let's see what she does this time around. There is Veda Egger, the number 54. Oh, Veda's on the move. It looks like he could improve this time around. The sector 1 set so far on this lap. He's just going to get across the line before he catches up a group of riders in front of him. And yes, 152.247 last time around for Veda Egger Pratama. And Cal Vietnam jumps up into second. 152.8, great stuff from the Vietnamese. Reza Danica third, with fellow title contender and teammate Herjin in fourth. So a lot of action right late at the end of that AP 250 second free practice session. They're going to be out on track once more before we're done today. Let's just check the results. Look how fast those graphics come up. And there it is, Veda Egger Pratama, 152.247. Cal Vietnam into the 152s, he was second best, 152.804. Reza Danica next, championship leader. Herjin Atna, championship challenger in fourth. Fifth, Ferozi Torakatula, again the best Yamaha. Mukladar Serapuech in sixth. Seventh, Wahyu Nugroho. Eighth, Jakrapat Putisan for Honda Racing Thailand. Ninth, best of the Kawasaki's, Irfan Ardiancia. Tanak Leong Pleao in 10th, Aiki Yoshi in 11th. Idlan Hakimi for Idemitsu Bunsu Honda Racing Team 12th. 13th, Kevin Quintel. 14th, Ahmad Dawisi, Ahmad Sahir, and Suhatai Chemsap puts himself into the top 15 for East NJT. Two teammates follow, Wacharin Tuptimon in 16th, Warwick in 17th, 18th, Liu Chun Mei, 19th, Chiro Ishii, her best time was 155.8. 20th, Nguyen Duk Tan, 21st, Tati Kanger for Victor Racing, and 22nd, Mohsin Paramban for Honda Racing India. And then in 23rd is Ni Tian, recovering from injury. Lee Ruiyun for East NJT was 24th with a 158.8. Leong Nam Zerf, the Hong Kong rider for Victor Racing MLT Yamaha, 159.497. So that concludes free practice 2 for AP 250. And notwithstanding the interview that Daniel will be bringing us very shortly. We'll be back at 12 local time, which is in about 7 minutes from now, with the second free practice session for Supersport 600. So as we look at the gleaming gold Buddha looking across the circuit, stay with us and we will be back with you very shortly.
We're down here at the Yamaha Gem Blue Racing Team ASEAN paddock with Soichiro Minamimoto. So just want to ask you a quick one. Last time that we were here in round one, it wasn't the easiest outing for you. How do you feel now going into this final round?
Yes, from round one to here, I forget how to write BURIRAM. But if we won, we don't, and yeah, maybe good pace, and appeared also good pace. So because I follow him, then teamwork, then we move up to high level.
So as of right now, the biggest help for you will be from your teammate for this round, is it?
Mm-hmm.
So right now the biggest plan for you is to have the help from your teammate for the race.
I think so.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the team.
Greetings, and we are coming to you live from Chang International Circuit in the province and just outside the city of Buriram in the heart of northeast Thailand. This is the 6th and final round of the 2023 IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship, and on your screen are the opening laps of the second free practice session of the day for the Supersport 600 class. And the conditions here, I'm just going to have a look to see if we could see the clouds scudding through the sky. It's not evident, but there is quite a strong wind today, which is affecting riders. It's affecting the top speeds, It's affecting tyre temperatures, so it's an interesting combination of factors that the riders have to deal with. Who will deal with them the best? We have Karel Idem-Pauwy, the championship leader, who finished, who led a lot of the session earlier today. Nakarina Tirapuvapakt came back strongly, and it's an interesting battle between them. They are separated by 7 points in the championship as we come into this weekend. And last time out, they took 1 win and 1 second apiece. This is a tantalizingly close tussle, isn't it, Daniel?
It is. It's a proper finale. It's a proper battle for the championship. It's exactly what you want to see in racing, and this is going to be real fireworks at the end.
And there are 5 or 6 riders who, yeah, 6 riders really, who are capable of winning or finishing on the podium, and all of them will have a say one way or another in who takes the championship. There are 5 riders in contention. Number 20 there, who I would be willing to bet you're going to see at least once on the podium. Azra Hakim Anwar just going through there. He could have a say by taking top positions and points away from the contenders. He's teammate of championship leader Karel Idem-Pauwy. And there on your screen is the leading challenger to the lead of Karel Idem-Pauwy, Nakarina Tirapuvapakt, really determined to show well at his home circuit. Really determined to win this championship, Nakarina. He's a very placid, self-effacing character off the bike, but this is Nakarina at his most aggressive, I think, this weekend. Still running soft tyres to try and keep the heat in. Nakarina's got a medium front on that Honda. I haven't seen Nakarina in pit lane or in the paddock so far. Have you run into him? What's he like? Nakarina, is he well? What's his mood?
Yeah, he seems excited. One thing I noticed ever since the last run in Zhuhai, Nakarina has seemed a bit more relieved, and I think he knows now that he really has the pace again. And the fact that we're finishing off here in BURIRAM is going to be a huge motivation for Nakarina.
Yeah, the week before we went to Zhuhai, he clinched the Chang International Circuit Championship and in the superbike class, and has made no secret of the fact that he wants to race superbikes next season.
Yeah, Kip now has just gone up into first place at 1 minute 40.018. So between Kip and Nakarina is only 0.080. So the two of them properly battling it out.
It does feel that that's the big battle we're going to see. I mean, there is a really top-class spoiler in the mix this weekend in the shape of the Thai rider Apiwat Wongthananon, who we're used to seeing in superbikes in ARRC, but he's been racing World Supersport this year, and he's coming in on 600s. He led this morning's session until the very last lap when Nakarina snatched it away from him by a full 24 hundredths of a second. Sorry, 2.4 tenths of a second, 0.24 of a second. So Apiwat on his first session was impressive all the way through, and he'll be looking to support the efforts of his Yamaha Genblue teammate Soichiro Minamoto, another of the title contenders. Soichiro currently 5th in this session, 0.8 off the best time of Kip, as Kip comes round turn 12 to complete another lap, chasing Adenanta. Chasing, pushing, intimidating. He's very close up behind him. He'll probably try to go past him as they go. There is turn 2, that little kink. And as they come into turn 3, yeah, Kip goes past. Now they blast off on the long run down to turn 4. It goes up and then it goes down, which means it's a blind approach. And these bikes hitting speeds of around 280 kilometers per hour on that stretch. Now they're into the more flowing section of the track, sector 2. And one thing I like about this circuit, Daniel, is the way that when you finish with the stop and go, and so from turn 4 through to turn 11 it flows, and sometimes you see riders who flow so well through that section, they seem to get faster and faster, and then on the run down to turn 12 you can just see that they've got an edge, they've got the momentum coming in there. So that second sector is so crucial.
Yeah, plenty of the riders who like to go through flowy corners aggressively, they flourish through that area, and you can really see them claw the gap that they've lost there. And for the Yamahas, because the comments are always the same about the Yamahas, they're brilliant in the corners, they just lack a bit of that top edge. So that is the best sector to really gain the time. And I think that's something that Apiwat does really well. On 1:39.938, he's on the top now of the list.
Yep, the only rider into, him and Chip Nakarin were the only rider into the 1:39s earlier today. And Apiwat breaches that gap first this time around. Ratapong Willarot, another Thai Yamaha rider, although for a different team. Down in 11th currently. That is Apiwat, number 24. We got so used to seeing him run with the number 500 in Superbikes. This is a close gaggle, and that includes Ratapong, who's looking up the inside of his compatriot, and Soichiro Minamoto and Kito Abe in that group. So this is a quick bunch going through here.
I think there are 4 Yamahas in this group. It's really looking good. Ooh, Ratapong going wide there, but sorry, Ratapong going wide. Apiwat leading the pack of 4. So the Yamahas, I mean, it's highly possible that the Yamahas will be working together in this round. They know that the best contender will be Soichiro for the championship here. So they're all helping each other. They'll probably share data after each session.
Yeah, just getting a bit too hot there, Soichiro. Soichiro so placid off the bike, and so animated when he's on it.
Soichiro is another great character to have in this championship, and I think he's got good. He's always got a good mentality going into the races.
Yeah. There's no undue drama with Soichiro Minamoto, but he really gets the job done. He pushes really hard, and you can just see from his body language on the bike when he's going to come, and he's got his eye in now.
Yeah, a bit of an error there for Soichiro. His left leg just came off the foot
Yeah.
peg.
This group's slowing each other up a little bit, and I think Soichiro's going to peel off at the exit to turn 11. Yeah, there he goes. And so does the rest of the group.
Yeah, I reckon Soichiro can be quite happy with his lap time. He's only 0.209 away from Apiwat, so he'll get some information during the debrief about what Apiwat's done correctly. And this is going to be a huge aid to Soichiro's charge for the championship.
Yeah, agree. So there they go. Apiwat, 139.9. I don't think they're going to get too close to the pole times before. Here is the determined figure of Nakarina Tirapuvapak completing another lap.
He improves in the final sector.
Yeah, he takes himself into the 139s. Just about 17 hundredths of a second slower than sorry, 27 hundredths of a second slower than his Yamaha-mounted compatriot, Apiwat. Nakarin from the kind of middle northeast of Thailand. Nakhon Ratchasima, also known as Korat. Apiwat from the kind of seaside area of Chonburi. Those two, the two local riders, have pushed Karalit and Powie into third, but there's less than a tenth. There is Karalit and Powie, number 89. And here we see the three BURIRAM Hondas running together. I think they are, if we pan out a little bit, yep. So ARRC, Kip, Helmi, just a little bit off the back.
Yeah, Kip will be wanting to make amends for Zhuhai.
Yeah, his results at the start of the season looked dominating, and then he hit some more erratic form with one good race and one not so good race in each of the three last rounds. Here comes ARRC to turn 12, getting as close to the green as he can without actually running off. His best lap time is half a second off that of Apiwat. 140.453 for ARRC. And if you're looking for on that camera shot, it's not you, it's the camera moving around in the wind.
Yeah, wind very much a factor, as you mentioned, since the first session, and especially after we got that insight from Galang Hendra. The wind is something that they're all looking out for. Speaking of Galang, not too bad. He's in 9th place, 0.9 away from Apiwat's fastest time.
We've got several riders in the pits now, including the session leaders, Apiwat and Nakarin, Soichiro, Kito Abe, they're still in. But on track are the three musketeers here, led by ARRC, Helmi behind him, and Kip just behind him. So they'll be seeing what they can learn from each other. Let's have a look at, next time we get a shot, we can have a look at their tyre choices. Try to, I think they're all running mediums. I'm not sure. See if we can get a glimpse. Hold it, hold it, hold it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a medium. I think now we're closer to what we expect the track temperatures to be like during the races, so perhaps this is just a measure of how the mediums would fare in the race conditions.
True. Let's see, the last lap time for Kip was 41. Helmi was 40.6, ARRC 40.8. So a little bit slower. So yeah, good call, Daniel. We've got 13 minutes left. So plenty of time to experiment. That's what free practice is all about.
So now the two fastest ties and the two fastest in the session, Apiwat and Nakarin, they're both in pit lane still. So Chira as well. Kito Abe, the only one of the four Yamahas we were looking at earlier, he's coming out now. So he's coming out earlier than the rest. Galang Hendra as well, still in pit lane. Vanilla and Chananita as well.
Yeah, Helmi and Kip flying close together there, with their teammate ARRC ahead of them. It's a nice shot. Going through turn 10 and then flicking it over to the right, turn 11, and then hammering down to the braking zone, or in this case into pit lane.
Just 12 minutes ago, I think it'll be another debrief for the BURIRAM Honda riders. We'll see what the next move is. They'll have one more session later on today. So that'll be the final test, the final tweaks before they head into the races and qualifying tomorrow.
Yeah, it's always close. It's so gripping watching these 600s all the way through the season. We've been treated to some fantastic racing, and if you look at the top 7 riders there, you're looking at incredible quality. And that's not taking anything away from the rider currently in 8th, Adananta, who is up and coming as a promising rookie in this series. There is Kito Abe, he's staying with the soft rears. I think that was an outlap he completed. He's going to want to push himself up from P7 currently.
Yeah, tightly packed this category. From 1st to 5th is the gap is only under 0.4. Gap to 6th, just under half a second, just over half a second. So the only 2 riders on track currently are Kito Abe and Azrai Kim Anwon. Interesting that Azrai chose to stay out. You think that the 3 Bunsus would roughly go out during the same time in the session?
Yeah, you would. Although I could see Kip and Helmi running together, but Azrai was kind of detached for whatever reason.
As right now he's gone back to pit lane. So with just under 10 minutes left, they could quickly make adjustments and get back up, but they're gonna have to make it quick. For Kito, I think this will be his last stint for the session. It's a quality time between Kito and his bike. I think it was round 1 where I mentioned it's like going out on a date with a girlfriend.
I think it was more recently than that, but yeah, it's having a date, getting to know each other.
I think at that time it was Kito as well, actually. That
figuring out what you can get away with.
Yeah.
So here he goes on another lap.
So now a few more riders coming out. Apiwat, Soichiro, Ratapong, Vadilla and Chanoninta all heading back out on track.
Yeah, we're going to be treated to another late shootout, I think, in this session, as we were last time. There's Ratapong just ahead of Soichiro and Apiwat. So 3 Yamahas there.
This is what we expect to see. Soichiro and Apiwat just helping each other through. We got Ratapong there as well. I'm sure Ratapong would love to gain a bit of extra by watching these 2 go at it.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Apiwat and how aggressive he is, the thought of him helping another rider is a stretch, but I do think that is his job this weekend. And he's a professional.
And Apiwat, he had a decent season as well in the World Superbikes. I remember watching it, the opening run in Phillip Island, where he managed to get score some decent points. With Anupab as well, he joined the World Superbike Championship.
Yeah, they're both in Super Sport 600, wasn't it? Which I mentioned earlier, that kind of surprised me, because they're both well-established superbike riders, but also quality enough. There's Apiwat. Watch this.
Apiwat has just set the fastest Sector 1 time in this session, and that was a really good Sector 1 time from Apiwat at 21.6, so I expect a really good lap time, perhaps closer to the mid-139s.
Yeah, it's almost 2/10 better than anybody else has been through there, so he's got Ratapong in front of him. That might hinder him. Let's have a look. Ratapong down in 10th.
Just looking at that section, it just looks like what Apiwat has is that corner speed. He goes in really, really quick. gets out even faster.
Yeah, just watching them go through 10, 11, and I think that's a good example of how you can build momentum in that last through sector 2 and into sector 3.
Apiwat there, he's even better than mid 139. It's a 139.269 for Apiwat. Soichiro as well improving of 139.935.
Yeah, so that was more than half a second he shaved off his best time. So now we're looking at something special. It was, as I mentioned earlier on, 39 flat was Kip's pole-winning time last year. So we're not far off that. And I'll tell you what, Ratapong is pushing with this group as well.
Yeah, I think the three of them will work together well. Ratapong did improve on the last lap, 140.5. So there you can see Ratapong trying to outbreak Soichiro, but Soichiro just said, nope, let me have this line. He wants to gain the most. He's fighting for the championship. He needs the biggest toe possible from Apiwat.
Yeah, here he goes, and yeah, Ratapong watching. 5 years ago, it was Ratapong shaping up for the title.
You can see that Soichiro and Apiwat, very different lines. Soichiro running a bit wider through that section. Apiwat just keeping a very nice and tidy line.
We've been racing here for exactly 9 years now. The Asia Road Racing Championship was the first international series ever to come here after it opened in October 14.
Nice improvements again from Soichiro. Soichiro now going at 139.59, so it's really all to plan for the Yamaha Jamblue Racing Team ASEAN and Ratapong as well. He just had his lap time cancelled due to track limits. But he went up into fourth momentarily.
Yep, so top 3 riders in the 39s. Yeah, that's a good lap from Soichiro.
When was the last time that we got to see that there's 2 Yamahas and both of them are first and second, and the top 5 being dominated by 3 Yamahas?
Yeah, that's yeah, or as we could say, only 2 Hondas in the top 5, to paraphrase, because Ratapong is 5th. That session with the other 2 Yamahas really did help him to improve his lap time. And here we've got the BURIRAM. ARRC again a little bit on his own, Helmi and Kip running together.
Sector times. Nakarin's done a quick sector 2. Apiwat and Soichiro slowing down a bit on this lap. And again, the fastest top speed is coming from a Yamaha from Soichiro Minamimoto, 259.2 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, very interesting.
Soichiro and Apiwat, they come across the line again, so I suspect they will be pushing on again for another fast lap. Panason just improves up into 7th, 1 minute 40.3.
Yeah, I've fallen into the trap more than once of not spotting Panason, because we tend to be watching championship contender Nakarin. But now we're with the 3 Malaysian BURIRAM Hondas. First into turn 12 this time is ARRC, followed by Kip, followed by Helmi. Helmi just moved himself up, I think, yeah. He's into 5th, 1 second off the best time of Apiwat. We've got just under 2 minutes remaining, so we wonder whether there'll be a surprise from anyone. Last time it was from Nakarin, who came in on his very last lap. timekeeper's only just managed to get it onto our graphic at the end for the results.
Nakarin is constantly improving. It looks like Apiwat and Ratapang, both of them going wide through there. So Chiro soldiers on his lap. He's backed up as well. So it seems the Yamahas, especially the two Thai Yamahas, two Thai Yamaha riders, they both, well, all of them are really just trying to work together and trying to get the best out of the bike and the most out of this session.
Yeah, there is Fadela. He's down in 12th. Best time 141.4. Oh, just improved it, 141.3. So good for him. So this will be the last time around for these riders. They slowed on the previous lap. So this is their last chance to have a flying lap. Kito Abe comes in, so that's his session done. So let's watch the sector times here. Two very interesting bikes and riders here. A lot of pride at stake. Nakarin versus on a Honda versus Apiwat on a Yamaha.
Ratapang's lap time just got cancelled again due to exceeding track limits. So something that Ratapang will have to look out for.
And both of those just trundled off onto the green as well, so they haven't helped each other. That rivalry probably caught them out.
Yeah, I wonder if this is just a plan from Apiwat. Just try to get Nakarin thinking that this is the fastest line, but throw him off by just running wide a few places.
Yeah, Apiwat, he must be in his late 20s now. He's been riding racing superbikes since he was 17. So he has got he's got plenty of racecraft and a bit of a form book, but he's a fantastic competitor. Okay, last time around for Nakarin.
Very aggressive on the exits there.
Yeah, that was a good lap from Apiwat again. Almost as quick as his best time, but that 139.2, that was something. And we've got the three Bunshu Hondas about to complete their final time around. Azroy will be the first of them to cross the line.
Yeah, none of the Bunshu Hondas improving on that lap.
Yeah, the flags in pit lane, they're fluttering, it seems, even more vigorously than they were earlier. But let's just take a look at these results. And it was Apiwat Wongtananon, the replacement rider, putting the cap definitely amongst the pigeons in this class, 139.243. Next best was his Yamaha Gen Blue teammate Soichiro Minamoto, championship contender. Third championship contender Nakarin. Fourth championship leader Carol Idampawi. Fifth former champion Ratapong Wilrot. Sixth Helmi Asman. Seventh Kito Abe. And eighth Panason Kaosonti for Honda Racing Thailand. Ninth was Azroy Hakim Anwar. 10th Adinanta Putra. 11th Galang Hendra. His best time was a 140.9. Fadila was 12th, and 13th was Chanon Inter for East NJT Racing Team, 143 for him. So that is the Super Sport Free Practice 2 session done. Next out on track will be the ASB 1000s, which will be coming up at 1 o'clock. We're going to take a 15 or 20 minute break ahead of that, so just so we can grab some lunch. So we'll be back at 1 p.m. here at Chang International Circuit for the afternoon of free practice. I think 7 free practice sessions coming away this afternoon for the 6th and final round of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We'll see you in about 20 minutes.